Gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, where this afternoon, here on March 30th, 2025, we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of this particular film, which came out on March 30th, 1990. That is the original live-action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coming out of the show tour. Turtle Power!
I actually did go see that when that was touring.
Mm-hmm. I believe it.
I did.
It looked like a heck of a show.
It was, it was what it was. It was a marketed Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle concert done with a very low production budget.
And But still, all those people running around in turtle shells.
I mean, it wasn't just, running around in turtle shells. At the time, Playmates sold turtle masks. You could get one of Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, and Raphael. I had a Michelangelo one because Michelangelo was my favorite turtle. And I went with my dad, and we had a good time. And
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. As was this movie when I saw it 35 years ago at a United Artists Theater in Escondido, California. A friend of mine and his mom said they were going to the movies. They didn't tell me which one, but it was a couple days before my birthday. And
Mm-hmm.
so we went and saw it on the weekend that it came out. And lo and behold, it was the live action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I loved it from start to finish. I loved the music. I loved the story in general. And, the tone too.
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact that it was different from the cartoon, but still had some little elements of the cartoon put in there.
Right. Didn't completely abandon it.
No, no, no. I mean, when you see April in her yellow raincoat, that's a nod to the cartoon series April. And of course, the
Mm-hmm.
different color bandanas that actually started with the cartoon series.
Right. Because the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I believe, was in black and white when they first came out in
Yeah, yeah.
comics.
And the way you would identify the different turtles would be by their weapons.
Mm-hmm. I think the different colored, um, you know, eye masks was a good idea, though.
Yeah.
It helped.
Yeah, and for its time, making 125 million, it was the highest grossing independent film ever made for its time before the Blair Witch Project overthrew it and made 155 million.
Mm-hmm.
And you also have to give a lot of credit to the Jim Henson Creature Shop and Jim Henson himself, who were
Mm-hmm.
approached on making the animatronics for this film and everything that they had to do to get you know the heads moving right, with the puppeteerings and all the electronics
Mm-hmm.
and radio signals that they had to use to control the mouths, the eyes, to
Mm-hmm.
give them facial expressions and make sure that the mouths were moving to the lines correctly. And of course,
Mm-hmm.
you have a voice cast of Brian Toshi, you have Corey Feldman and Robbie Riss. Robbie Riss, who was part of the Brady Bunch.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I go ahead, Bear. Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, a lot of goodness in that one, and you got to give a lot of props to the poor buggers who were in those suits.
Oh yeah,
I mean, that was not light, and they're doing all these moves. Even the quote unquote stunt suits that the stuntmen had. I mean,
yeah,
it's difficult. I can imagine they're off balanced and
mhm. Yeah. Because Josh Pius, who also provides the voice of Raphael in this movie, was one of the actors in the suits, and one
mm-hmm,
of the things he had to deal with was his claustrophobia.
mm-hmm,
So imagine being claustrophobic, but you're inside this suit because at one point during filming, because he couldn't breathe, he ripped the head off.
I believe that as someone who's claustrophobic. I really
Yeah,
do. Poor guy.
yeah. And of course, everybody was like, "No, no, no! Don't rip the head off."
Mm-hmm,
But well, what are you going to do in that situation
mm-hmm.
if you're in his particular situation?
Well, you're in panic mode.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say you
Absolute
do
panic mode.
exactly what he did. You're
Mm-hmm,
going to rip off the head. But also, speaking of the puppeteering, Kevin Clash, who is known as the puppeteer and voice of Elmo, he's the puppeteer and the voice for Splinter in this movie.
mm-hmm,
And unlike the turtle suits, the Splinter's costume, if you want to call it that, it was mainly a puppet, was
mm-hmm.
your old fashioned puppeteering. Kevin Clash
Right.
would control the mouth, and then other puppeteers would control the hands.
Mm-hmm.
So if everybody is ready, the Cosme link has been posted and pinned to the top of the chat on the YouTube channel, on the Rumble channel, and I also pinned it into the comments section below the post for today's broadcast over on X. I am going to go ahead and post one in the X chat in case anybody would like to watch the movie today.
Yeah, come on, join us.
Everybody is welcome to join us. If you would like an invite to talk about the movie on the panel, just let me know. DM me either on X or Discord if you're a part of the Discord, and I can send you the link. But, ladies and gentlemen, here we go on the 35th anniversary of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie 1990, that very same film.
Turtles, man. I like turtles. Oh. Gotta hit this though as we're going in, since it's just the opening there.
But am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
You had to throw that in there.
And it's good to see our good friend Pops, who also did a rewatch on Talk Hard of this movie where he and his guests discuss this film, and he says, fun rewatch movie, just did a Talk Hard on it. I can't stay, but wanted to show you love. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah. Good to see you, Pops.
I hope you have a great Sunday, my friend.
Oh,
good to see you, buddy.
Whoa, look who's here. Oh. What? Talk about time capsule.
Yeah, that's what movies are. They are a time capsule.
Wearing a Sid Vicious shirt and he looks like that. Come on. Yeah.
And when they were making this movie, they were on a time crunch to get it made and get it out.
Mm-hmm. And look when it came out. It came out in March.
Yeah, March 30th, 1990.
And don't tell me they never put films like this out at this time a year back. I mean,
and a lot of it was filmed in North Carolina, with some of it, in post production. The second unit shot some scenes in New York, and like this scene right here, this was actually shot in New York.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. The catch-up scenes or be their second unit guys.
Yep.
But that was North Carolina after Mike moved in and brought a little bit of California to it.
And of course, the product placement.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I want a boombox like that.
And yes, who are we going to call? That is a reference to Ghostbusters. They did that intentionally.
Yeah, you bastards. Hi, April.
And according to a lot of people that worked with Judith Hogg on this movie, she wasn't easy to work with, and that's why they didn't ask her back for the second one.
Why am I not surprised?
But also, when Jim Henson saw this movie, he thought it was too violent. I mean, you got to understand where he was coming from, too,
Right.
The Creature Shop is known for making the Muppets. They're more family friendly, and
but yeah, he did Dark Crystal.
Yeah,
he did. He was involved in that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like his company was involved in this. So. Mm-hmm.
So when it comes around to the violent thing.
Well, I mean, it's just. Well, I thought having actual people instead of robots worked just as well. So. As the foot. So Judith Hall was hard to work with. Interesting.
Yes.
I like you.
Like you, Baron. Excuse me.
But like I said, that
Honey.
yellow rain jacket, that's supposed to be a nod to the cartoon April.
Mm-hmm.
Because the cartoon April wears the yellow jumpsuit. And
I thought it was Dick Tracy.
I had to laugh that we could get the Michael Bay films brought in Megan Fox as April.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I just can't.
She wasn't good. She wasn't good.
Yeah, but Michael Bay likes her for some reason.
I think they made her more like a Fox News reporter or something and made her really
Yeah.
dumb and this and that. And the thing is, April's an intelligent woman. I know, shocking.
Yeah.
But yeah, she is.
Ah?
I know, right? Come on, man.
Oh, I'm scared now. There's monsters.
And it's good to see the Padawannabe and Shane on the Cosme side, and we got a couple of anonymous.
Yeah, I just.
We got a chameleon, we got a penguin.
Well, the thing is, like, first of all, April, she's a reporter, so, I just, well, I had an argument recently, or I just saw something funny about how people were saying, "Oh, the new April is just as good as the old one," and I just rolled my eyes.
I think he was right more with argued.
No, I just rolled my eyes. I said, "This is the real April," and I left it at that.
Rolling eyes can be seen as violence.
I know, right?
So,
Everything can be.
Yeah.
It's just I just laugh when people say that they're super fans and then they're just missing the point of what made these movies and these shows and why they are classics and still classics today.
Yeah.
But I heard the new animated Turtles movie is actually pretty good, but I can't push myself to watch it. I just can't.
Maybe you should.
Maybe.
Take one for the team.
Right.
Consider it my own personal bias, but when I think of the Turtle movies, I think about this one first and foremost.
Mm-hmm.
This and Secret of the Ooze.
Well, I mean, really, honestly, you could say this is the most ambitious, just because of this. The costumes and all that, like you said, the time. I think this is the most ambitious he did.
Yes. Well, people that are super fans, why would they take a tooth away from the turtles and stuff? Like, they had all their teeth before. What are we doing? Like, it shouldn't matter, but you see these little things and you go, I don't like this.
What's he using? What was he ordering a pizza on? I didn't recognize.
Payphone. He was ordering from a payphone.
Yeah.
And Shane says, I was a TMNT super fan. The only reason I got a TV as a kid was to not interrupt my mom's soaps with TMT every day.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
watching the old cartoon before you went to school, I mean, I will always remember those memories.
Sometimes, watching it in the morning, like you said, before school or after school, depending on the area. And
videotapes.
Yeah.
I still have a whole collection of
the VHSs from Family Home Entertainment.
Or once you took off the telly.
Yep, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards, the figures,
Don't forget the Hostess pie. They had a Hostess pie.
Turtle flavored, of course.
It had a green filling. Of course, that green filling came from the food coloring and
yeah.
It was vanilla flavored.
Yeah, that okay with you? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I can't say for sure, but I was wondering if the reason why Raphael's wearing a trench coat is because that was one of the disguises they used in the animated series.
Possible, yeah. Definitely a possibility.
And each of the actors who are inside the suit, they've all said how hard it was to see outside of the suit, even though there were areas they can look and see, the visibility wasn't what you would think it would be.
Oh, I can imagine it was horrible.
And this gentleman here, he's actually the in-suit actor for Michelangelo. They each have an appearance.
That's cool.
That was good. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, me too.
All right, product placement again.
And that was one of the main promotions of Domino's. They would say, get it in 30 minutes or it's free.
Yes.
2 minutes late. How did they get a Domino's that was not cut?
Kids.
It's probably for the whole purpose of the movie, so the actor in the costume could hold the pizza. And also to have Leonardo cut it with his katanas.
That's why. And look at that, critters.
We're still saying that today. Not much has changed in 35 years.
Right.
Yeah, you know, critters is at least watchable and we can have fun with it.
And from what I was reading, parents groups did not like Casey Jones. But we did.
Well, too bad. Yeah. That's right.
I think it's because of the mask. Bogey.
Of course, that's Elias
What?
Koteas.
Vigilante justice is not a good thing? Come on, man.
Yeah.
The most recent show that Elias Koteas has been in is Chicago PD.
Yeah.
They thought he was too violent, just like the movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the second movie was so toned down.
Yeah, it was still a fun film, though. I like Super Shredder.
Oh, Kevin Nash, huh?
I think that's the part that parents hated when he hated punkers because so many parents were punkers.
I still have not watched the third Turtles movie. I don't think I ever will.
Don't.
No, you need to watch it. You and
No.
Phil. You and Phil.
No.
Oh, Cricket.
Yeah. Josh Pius is the in-suit actor. He also provides voice of Raphael.
I understand Cricket. Mm-hmm. That would have been a 6 run. He's right.
And Fabric Folds, good to see you. Pacific414 says Super Shredder. I think I dated her in college.
Mm.
And that's Josh Pius in there in the cab as a passenger. And Tree Rock says, are these the same parents who said that the Looney Tunes were too violent and had the networks butcher them? Probably.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Before we had the word
The
association.
same people who probably felt like about D&D and all that nonsense. I get it to an extent, but I understand. Oh, it's too violent. It's too this. Well, now basically nothing is sacred at all. So now we got ads that are just they take things way too far, and it's just like,
Yeah, that's where a lot of people think that third movie went wrong too, Shane. Is leaving out Usagi Yojimbo.
Well, they just didn't have anybody come back for that third one, too. Almost a rat. Ooh. Oh, who's that? Oh.
I don't think it's who you think it might be.
But of course it's not who I think. That's why I'm saying, who is that now?
I know. No, I'm saying I think you're thinking of someone else, but just because of the way he looks, yeah.
No, I mean, I remember seeing him in so many things in the 80s. And, and he was, kind of a,
he was a character actor.
Yeah, character actor.
Oh, that's cool.
Jay Patterson, that's April's boss.
Yeah. And that's who he's playing.
Yep. He was in McBain. He was in Ted 2. Mm-hmm. They call it Turtle Love. Yeah.
Yeah, Jay Patterson is Charles Pennington, and the last thing he was in was Leverage Redemption, which came out in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
And then he provided a voice in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yes.
Yes, he is. I'll bring up a recent picture of her.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's great. Yeah, great. It's good. It's good.
All right, here's one that they have on IMDb. Still looks good to me.
Mm-hmm. Of course he's breathing heavily. Don't you know?
And Euron says, I guarantee Rachel Ziegler or Brie Larson won't look that good when they're 60. 90s was the end of the era where actresses having ageless beauty. You could be right. I think Baron's been taken by Shredder. I think Baron might have lost the internet connection because he's also not in Cosby anymore. Oh, now he's back. At least in Cosby. What happened to you, dude? Did Shredder get you?
Shredder. I like the stop motion.
Yep. I mean, it's classic Hollywood magic.
Yep.
No CGI.
All right, no more interruptions, hopefully.
Mhm. And here's our April O'Neil, Lady Mist. Good to see you, Lady Mist.
Hi, Lady Mist. Huh?
All right, good. More product placement.
Yeah.
Of course.
Good product placement, though, not just.
Well, they knew how to do product placement back then. Bye. Is it delivery or is it the journal?
Turtles don't care as long as it's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Uh-oh. What's going on now?
Something bad.
Splinter's gone.
Hello, Lady Mist. Yeah.
Yeah, Cash is here for once.
Shut up, Aaron.
Mike, are you going to let me get with that?
Yes.
Easy there, Cash. I know you've been working for the Foot Clan for a while.
I know. Working me hard, so. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you?
Yeah. They learned from the best.
That they did. The art of invisibility.
Because a ninja. She does it, man.
Behave yourself, Danny. Stop upsetting your dad.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness. If I did that at that age, my dad found out, oh boy.
All three of us would be in serious, deep
Oh
shit.
my goodness.
Hmm. Oh my God! People would have gone bonkers seeing him smoking a
Yep.
Oh,
cigar.
that was another thing parents got pissed about.
Hmm. But they're delinquents.
They
Yeah,
are. Oh, Narc. What a great game.
that was a fun game.
Yep. It's fun on NES as well.
And you're going to see Sam Rockwell in his first movie appearance.
Do it.
Anyhow.
Yep. There he is. Can't miss him.
Excuse me.
It was just a bunch of
Oh,
kids looking to belong somewhere. Bunch of
They
delinquents.
wanted to hang
well,
out.
That's right.
yeah, it happened.
Yes.
And you know the little subtle throw in during that skateboard scene of the Archie comics because Archie and Turtles were published by the same publisher at the time.
Hmm. What, Laird Publishing, right?
Hmm.
I got gloves like those.
Yeah, they're sparring
Just
gloves.
Yep.
yeah, just never used, right?
No, they've been used a few times.
When I took Taekwondo, I had the sparring gloves and also the sparring gear for my feet and the headpiece.
So if you get into a fight, Mike, you're gonna win, right? You got this.
I'm gonna put up a fight, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I figured that.
Hmm.
Baron will just fall over on somebody and said, "I win."
And
Don't
I
you
love
know it?
how I love this particular shot right here. How Shredder's
It is a good
introduced.
shot. It is a good shot. Good lighting.
Hmm.
I am Elmo.
Now James Saito, who is playing the Shredder, he was actually in an episode of Voyager.
Hmm.
Sweet.
Ominous music. Something must happen now.
Well, ominous music and, the proper lighting to shoot a scene, especially to
Mm-hmm.
convey the kind of mood you want to convey. And
Mm-hmm.
well, they thought it would be funny. What'd be funnier than having mutant turtles who got in the art of ninjutsu?
Mm-hmm. What? No. Creatures.
They can move when they need to. We have a
Yeah.
couple wild turtles that will come through our backyard every now and then. And when they need to move, they can move. I've seen them do it.
Oh yeah. Ninja thieves. Ooh.
Uh-uh.
Uh-oh.
What I
Ooh.
Oh.
Padawannabe says, I saved a little turtle from a swimming pool on my route one day while cleaning pools. Very nice.
Yeah, this kind of stuff happened in the cartoons, the original one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it was in the comics too. There
I'm
was
sure.
always tension between Raphael and Leonardo.
Well, I
Raphael
mean, they're
felt he
brothers.
could be the better leader.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Casey Jones.
Yes. Yes, that's what you're seeing, Casey.
Yes,
Man, I
you're
had some.
seeing the same turtle that you saw in the park.
Man, that was some bad shrooms I had.
The tortoise are there.
Mm.
That's like Cash. She called me Cash.
No. That's what you would do, Baron. Nice try, though.
Never.
Uh-huh.
Never.
Right,
No,
right.
no. Everything.
He's having some
He's
issues.
getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, something like that. Good answer. Everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's a fellow chucker? Ooh. Yeah, even back then, folks, it was big.
Yep.
Now it's hosted by Ryan Seachest. So I like that
Yeah.
Seachest. Where'd you come up with that, dude? Is it just the way the guy
No,
looks, or what is
no, it
it?
came from MXC, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
Hmm.
They,
Okay.
they had a guy on there and they called him Ryan Seachest, making fun of him. So
Okay. I like that.
yeah. Oh yeah, obviously I do too.
I don't know. It's hard to ruin something like Wheel of Fortune because the formula works so well. So whoever gets to
But
host it,
I'm sure he can.
right?
Think of doing all that work in that suit.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Clang. My turtle. You hurt my turtle.
Casey.
Who's Wayne Gretzky? Nah. So. Ninja. Vanish.
Now, I will admit, with that Volkswagen van, I thought they were going to turn that into the turtle van in the movie when I first saw it.
Then Mike went disappointed.
You could have, I guess. Yeah. I don't know what I've done. We know, young man.
Yeah.
Made a mistake. Hmm.
Yep, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yep. It's internet connection.
I thought it might be.
I can't blame Evimux for this one.
I guess Evie. Well, knock on wood, but
You'll be all right.
what? Blood on the face? What?
What?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And a rated PG movie.
I'm gonna cry now.
Well, I mean, But yeah, I can understand some people not liking this movie as much because of the violence. But
It's what got some people into watching martial arts films. That's one thing about this movie. I like the score and I like the songs that are included in the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
The power of this movie, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's kind of hard not to.
I'll admit I did have some pizza before the movie.
Mm.
yeah, I just had some pizza a little while ago. So.
You're fired. Uh-oh. Mhm.
Look, banter. What?
Yeah, back and forth banter.
How dare they? What's moonlighting?
It was a TV show back on in the day.
I know.
Yeah, yeah. Back when Phillies. What Phillies?
Yeah, there ended up being a lot of drama between Willis and Sybil Shepherd. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Even in
especially
real
on
life.
Of
Moonlighting.
course, to the end of the thing. That's why the last season, especially, went. Yeah, it's crazy to find out these things.
Well,
But Willis was becoming a bigger star, and it was
that was
obviously
one of the big things.
and obviously Sybil Shepherd was jealous of that.
Well,
I
they
think
always.
I think I may be incorrect saying this, but I think it was Kevin Eastman that did all the sketching for what we're seeing here.
I believe it.
Mhm. Mhm. Hopefully, we'll see this kind of dialogue again in movies. I don't know if it'll ever
It'd
come
be
back.
nice.
Depends. It depends on the director and the writers and stuff. But
This is a Cash Monet joint. Come and watch my film. Pop Talk, the movie. Starring
Exactly,
Cash
Jet
Money.
Sparks.
there would definitely be a
It
lot
was
of
on this
banter in
date
that stuff.
35 years ago. The movie was released.
It's crazy too because of course the comics were even more violent, just like
Yeah,
Oh,
Power
yeah.
Rangers
Well,
or
yeah.
Saban.
Well,
the
Or,
that's
mask.
why. That's why
yeah,
they had to
the
tone it down for the cartoon.
yeah,
Mhm.
which I understand, but it was still
And the thing is, I don't know if Power Rangers would have been as successful if Turtles hadn't paved the way.
Mhm.
I don't know.
You agree, Cash, or else?
I don't know.
Mike
It's
has
possible.
spoken.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
I think it's possible. Yeah. Well, as I've said before, and I'll say 1,000 times, is the three of us growing up and other people in our generation, we were very spoiled. There was always usually something exciting coming out. We didn't need internet. We didn't need this. We had movies. We saw television, of course, and we
Mhm.
a lot of people were just different tempered.
Yeah, and they had tried to do a live action TV series called The Next Mutation, and it only
Yep.
lasted one season. And the costumes were nearly as technologically advanced as the ones that you're seeing in this one.
Interesting. Well, if they don't, I don't know. The only Turtles movie that I'm interested in is the Last Ronin. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the Seth Rogen one.
Well, Crit saw that. He said it was pretty good, but I can't do it.
Well, I'm sorry for him.
Well, happy 61st birthday to your father, Jet Sparks.
Well, yeah, happy
Yes,
birthday to him.
definitely.
Yeah, and a lot of people didn't like Venus. Yet they did bring her back in the later comics.
Splinter.
Well, he's their mentor. He's their father.
Yep. Oh, I know him.
From the past.
Ow.
And all four of the suit actors were they were filming this scene. It was a very, very hot and humid day in North Carolina.
I believe it.
Using the katana to cut the carrots. Always got a kick out of that.
I'm trying to help. Improve at the same time. Turtle wax. He's becoming one with the Force.
That he is.
One Piece.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know, Baron. Some people that I know actually said they thought the CGI was awful in One Piece. I'm like, really?
Hmm. Well, it is a TV. I mean, we've been talking about that all across the board
Yeah,
about CGI not being so good anymore.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cheap to rushed. Yeah,
But I think some of it was pretty good. Yes, the
I
nose
didn't
could
think it
have
was all
been a
bad.
lot of. No, I thought it was pretty good. If it makes somebody like Crit happy who loves One Piece, I mean loves One Piece, then I
Do we
think it
really
did
want to?
its job.
Do we really want to have him happy though?
I don't know, do we? I think so.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
This movie also has some really good messages, which we definitely
It does.
need back in films.
Cash is right.
But your thoughts so far, Baron, because you were telling me
Well, it's
it's
been a while.
been quite a while since you've watched this movie.
True.
Yeah, very good. I mean, honestly, we need more movies like this. We need more passion
Yes.
in making the films.
Yes.
You can tell that this has been.
And look, even tears.
Hmm.
I mean, that's how much effort they put into this to give the turtles emotion.
Yes.
Hmm. Rooster Crow. I
Yeah,
heard
they
the
did.
rooster. I hear the rooster was the most diva on the entire set. Wouldn't come out unless it got his. Ooh, it's time to go back.
Very true, Padawannabe.
He doesn't hear that much.
Yep.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Well, hey, you do have two redheads in this movie, so
Yeah.
Yes. Which are still being erased today, which is not cool.
Redhead lives matter. Is that what you're trying to say?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Hey, it's still pizza.
Yeah, but they can eat it and it won't affect them.
Yep.
It's gonna be cramped quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Get that penicillin on your pizza.
I try to go without the penicillin. Thank you very much.
Penicillin is what adds extra flavor.
If you say so, Barry.
Oh, I know
Hey,
so. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Gotta love that '80s music. Boom boom boom
Yep.
boom.
But that's what I like about this movie too. I
Mm-hmm.
can remember leaning over to my friend when we watched it, saying, "I love the music."
Mm-hmm. It tells the story, or
Mm-hmm.
helps add to telling the story.
right.
I like how they're using the one sign as a light.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, any dudes Pac-Man in here? No, get out of here, old guy.
Hmm. That one guy pretending to play games, right?
Jeez. He did.
Very nice, Judd. No. Bastard. The thing
I know.
is, Amato Yoshi in the cartoon series and Spinner were the same person.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Yeah.
But like I said, this takes more from the comics,
Mm-hmm.
and it takes more of it for that part of the story. And
What is this?
That's a disgrace, Danny.
No, don't kill the rat. No, not Splinter. Don't do it. Huh? Pizza gas.
Mm-hmm. Steam.
He drives a train.
Yes. Don't mind us. We're just taking Splinter for a little ride. That's all.
Let him get some fresh air.
That's right.
Yeah. You know. Perfect. You're a natural. Eh? Ow. Poor guy.
Hey, and see, this movie knows when to add the comedy.
Right.
He wasn't listening.
Nope. Yeah. Back when movies had cigarettes in them. Didn't matter if they were PG or rated R.
I will.
That's right. The world's strongest golf club. Exactly.
Oh, you know which ones are the strong ones. I know that.
Sure. Yeah, I do recommend it in college or just taking a class in golf can be fun, but that game is it's it's very challenging.
Well, then I suppose during the whole course, everybody has to talk like this. Here's Cash Money 007. He's on
Yes.
the 17th hole.
All right. Mm. Hmm. Wait, do I see some more diversity? What? Come on.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
there's no diversity.
Yes. 35 years ago, we had it.
That's so funny.
I don't believe you.
Despite what's being said now, we had it.
No, that's not what they all tell me.
So funny. Mhm.
And see, this humor is about right because they're supposed to be acting like goofballs.
Yes. Mhm.
He loves being a turtle, folks. What's the matter? Not turtle enough for the Turtle Club?
And Padawannabe says, I don't see anything. Those are like normal Americans to me. I was taught not to see color. Good way of
Hmm.
looking at it.
Yeah,
I see green.
exactly.
Whole lot of green out there. I don't know if I appreciate it.
Yeah, there's a lot of green pollen out there right now.
Hmm. Of course, there's more. It's Elmo.
Barrett, that's not Elmo.
Oh, okay. I thought the voice.
Nope.
Oh no, that's right. The voice is Splinter. Splinter's Elmo.
I hear you, Padawannabe.
Thank you. One, two, three. Yep.
Hmm.
Mouse is saying, why can't there be cats? There should be cats.
Yeah, he probably would prefer it to be Teenage Mutant Ninja Cats.
Yeah.
Well, there's also that girl when they were inside the warehouse, too.
Mm-hmm.
There may have been more, but they were background characters, so you're not going to see everybody.
No. Elmo. Who you are. I will finish. Mm. Come on, you at least gotta have him finish.
Nope.
Ooh.
And yes, parents didn't like that either.
I don't like either. There's not enough blood coming up.
That was straight up murder. Yes, it
Yeah.
was,
And
Shane. Like Casey said, oops.
make it
It,
sound like
it,
it's
it
a
was an
bad thing.
accident. It was an accident.
Whoops.
Why did he have to run in splinters, Shane?
Mm-hmm. That was the 80s, you know.
No. No.
Murder wasn't a option, it was the option. Oh, remember when you looked like that?
Danny?
Danny. I learned it from you, Dad. I learned it from you. Oh, sorry, that was a drug commercial. Never mind.
Yes. Yes, it is.
That's what it was kind of reminding me of. Damn. Damn, man.
I made a mistake. I mean,
The joke's on her. She was only making 5 cents more than her an hour.
eh.
I'll talk to you. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Then after the scene was over, I guess she was yelling about how it sucked. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know where in the filming that she started complaining, but the producers were saying she was hard to work with, and that's why they didn't ask her back and get Paige Porco as April in the second one
Yeah, which was
and
fine.
third one. I thought she was a good April.
She was fine, yeah.
He made it funny. Elmo make funny.
I'll let Turtle Power play out. Don't worry, everybody.
Turtle power. It is. Rapping. When did they start talking about capping people's asses in this song? They're all. Well, I mean, we did good when we went out to the kick ass as turtles. At least I thought so.
Yep. And I do want to know what everybody's thoughts are 35 years later. Still enjoy the movie?
It's still a fun film.
No, it holds up. I think it holds up. I mean, honestly. You know, it's really hard to get street cred rapping about turtles.
Yeah.
I mean, all the rappers sitting around going, "Yeah, I was rapping about popping caps on other gangs." One going, all the women that he was out
Well,
with, and the other one about all the drugs. And what do? I sing about turtles.
Well, Partners in Crime, who did this song, they did a remix of the song a few years ago.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah. They're apparently not ignoring the fact that this is one of their more popular songs.
Yeah.
Because in the remix, he changes this part. He changes it to Leonardo as the leader of the group, as it should be.
Mm-hmm.
But according to what they said, they didn't have much to work with, and they were asked to write the song. So what they had, they went off that, and that's why you hear Raphael as the leader of the group, when it's actually Leonardo who's the leader of the group.
So they weren't quite turtly enough to be part of the Turtle Club. They had to fix it so they could. Okay. I see.
But I'll be right back, guys. Go ahead and talk about the movie if you want.
Hey, the villains are chilling. Confrontation. I mean, there we go. I mean, honestly, this. Yeah.
On your turtle power. That's cool.
Yeah. One of the Corys was the voice in there.
Mm-hmm. That's
Pat
crazy.
Wannabe thought he should have been one of the voices. Yeah,
Sure
I mean,
did.
it's a good movie. It really is.
It's a very good
It still
film.
holds up.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
oh yeah. It still has good
kind of a.
messages that can resonate with people for years and years and years and years and years and
Mhm.
years.
I mean, not as good as the Snow White film that just came out, but I mean,
Oh
that
man.
remake, live action Snow White and the Seven Murder Hobos was, you know,
Oh
uh,
gosh, some of the remakes that are going to be coming out. Ugh, God.
aren't you excited?
Oh, I'm so excited, man.
Well, I mean, technically they'll be
Well, it's
remaking this
just,
film.
I mean, and like some of the rumors I was even reading about Spider-Man 4, I'm like, they're just rumors. I'm not going to go
Mhm,
and jump off a cliff somewhere with this nonsense. But then
mhm.
it's like, what if they end up turning out to be true? Ugh.
Well, then they're not nightmares no more,
Then
and they're dystopian realities.
it's ridiculous.
Well,
I mean, the last Spider-Man movie I thought was really good, but it was
mm,
also because they brought Garfield back and Tobey Maguire back, and we
oh, the
actually saw Tom Holland with blood on his face. Like you saw some real raw emotion, and it was like,
mhm.
wow, I didn't realize I was missing this, but it was nice to see. And
That's right. That's Aesop's Fable was a Jay Ward one, who did, of course, Rocket and Bullwinkle, that cartoon they were watching. And there's the list of all the people. JVC Corporation. I love my
speaking of
JVC guys.
cartoons, I was watching an old
Yeah,
episode of The Mask, and I was like, gosh, this show is well written.
yeah. Well,
It
I
really
mean,
is. Yeah,
that's another one that was extremely violent comic that was toned down for the movie, and then obviously
makes
for the
sense.
cartoon.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but the movie is still so good.
it's a good movie.
And the
Don't get me wrong.
cartoon
Yeah,
is really good too. I mean,
just
this is
just don't.
90s. It's just yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, just like you said, I mean, it had a positive messages in that film. There was lighthearted when it needed to be. It was goofy when it needed to be. It was paced well. I mean, I'm sorry, the Avengers films and all that, where it's just them. When can we force in a crack or a joke when it's natural in that because this is what these characters are, or at
Yeah.
least have become.
Well,
Um,
that's why I think there's just people that just are accepting this because they see cool action sequences like this. Even this movie, like as old as it is, it still has cool action sequences, but it also has messages that once again, it's like we
mhm,
need these things back in movies. There's a few directors that still will put in messages, but even the last Batman film, I'm like, what exactly was the message am I supposed to get from this?
you're
Uh,
bad.
yeah,
You're a
right.
white man, and
You're bad.
you're a
Right.
man. You're
In
white, and
some
you're
ways,
evil.
that was like that. I mean, it's just
Mhm.
they're
Well,
trying to tell you that now because these they want you to see they want you to see their agenda, and if you don't see their
mhm.
agenda, then something's wrong with you. But yet they're the ones who are the problem.
Well, see,
Uh,
and that's just it. You're like you're sitting back saying the messaging in a lot of these films is a positive one. How to build yourself up, how
that's
to
right.
build the people around you up,
That's
how
right.
to strive
Hmm.
for a better day. While the messaging we have now is you're worthless, you're shit, you can't get anywhere.
Well,
Everyone's holding you down. Why try?
Right. Right.
And it's everybody
you
else's
know, the
fault.
other message that we're getting nowadays is turn someone down when they're at their lowest.
That's
Yep.
right. I agree.
It's not trying to prop somebody up and say
I,
it's going to be okay.
these are
I'm
yep.
here
Right.
with.
These are the same messages we had in Star Trek. This is the same messages we've had
Yeah.
before with Star Wars. Uh, Same as Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because they're really good messages. Same in GI Joe. Same in Transformers. Same in Spider-Man cartoons, and the list goes on and on and on and on and on and on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and this movie is a timeless joy, Shane. I mean,
Mhm.
we're all here. We watched it 35 years later. We're sitting here watching it. We're still enjoying it. That's what
My
movies should be about. You know,
amen.
Yes.
And
it
my
doesn't.
favorite
It doesn't.
messaging.
It doesn't matter if the movie's 10 years old, 20 years old, or 35 years old. Like this one, you should be able to go back to that movie and enjoy it. No, yeah, like I said not too long ago, there have been some movies from my childhood that I go back, I try to watch, and I can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't get into the movie like I did as a kid. But this movie, I can still sit back and watch.
I mean, I love the messaging of throwing your villain to the back of a garbage truck and crush it. I mean, that's a positive message.
Well, one of the positive messages in this movie is, you know, family,
Yeah.
Yes.
brotherhood,
Yes.
and
Mhm.
sticking with your family and brotherhood as a unit. You're
Well, and
stronger.
more,
You're stronger together than you are individually.
and to make sure that you're in the right family. They're trying to pass themselves off the foot as a family when it wasn't. It was an abusive relationship, and and to be in the family that isn't. The ones that do prop you up and try to get the best out of you.
Yes.
Yeah, and that is another interesting aspect of this film that Shane's bringing up is that nobody from this film actually went on to become a huge star. You know who they are because you might have
Hmm.
seen them in other roles, like Judith Hogg and Elias Koteas,
Hmm.
because they've been on other movie shows. Well, I shouldn't say movie shows, but mini series and
Yeah.
stuff like that. But
Right, but I mean, Sam, like you said, Sam Rockwell was in here
yeah,
in a small part,
yeah.
and of
And
course,
I wouldn't necessarily call him a huge actor, but he's
no,
an actor that some people know of more than others.
right.
Yes.
But they have their careers. A lot of people were voice actors, and Corey Feldman, obviously, people know who Corey Feldman, is.
Mhm.
Uh, and as it goes, so many people are behind it. You know their work, you just don't know who they are. Like Kevin Clash,
Mhm.
until he had that little situation that happened with the accusations. But he was like Elmo and a few others on Sesame Street.
Well, what about
Until
Robbie
that.
Rich, the voice of Michelangelo? He was cousin
Yep.
Oliver in the Brady Bunch.
Right. So it's they're there. You know them. They're you know of them, but they've had a career. It's just not as prominent as others, you might say. But that's okay. I mean, I guess they're still going to be remembered.
Hmm.
They're still getting work. If they're
I mean,
still with us.
Ernie Reyes Jr. He's in the second one as Kino, but in this particular film, he's the stunt actor for Donatello.
Hmm.
So he goes from being in the suit in this one to being, a live actor and a character in the second one.
Hmm.
And not
And
too many people know who he is, but anyone who's seen a martial arts film or a Turtles film, they know who he
mhm,
is.
right. And like you said, he's in the stunts too. So I mean,
Hmm.
it's a lot of people that were behind the scenes that actually got a chance to be something more than behind the scenes
Yep.
in this. So uh,
And it's a shame that they had to tone down things in the sequel. Turtles 2 and Turtles 3 because
mhm,
Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird, from what I was able to read and find out by watching videos, they wanted to keep the tone that this movie had.
mhm.
Yeah. I don't think the tone is bad in Secret of the Ooze, but yeah, that's too bad that they
He's
wanted
ever
to.
the defender of Secret News. Notice that, Mike? It's like
Well,
this
as
close. He's this close to saying this even better. The pinnacle of
I
turtle
I
films.
I I like Secret of the Ooze a lot, but I grew up with it as a young kid, so just like this
Yeah,
film.
yeah. Uh huh.
That's right. You'll accept it, Baron, and you'll like it.
I guess I will. But yeah, I mean, it's nice to at least.
I was just reading what Yaron had put in there. This movie was huge. Back in 1990, this was a huge hit. It was the number one independent film until the Blair Witch Project came out.
Mm-hmm.
The Blair Witch. Good film. That did my head in, literally.
And Kevin Eastman was the garbage man. So at least he got a little part in there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they were probably more than likely consultants on the film too, saying no, Raphael wouldn't do this, Michelangelo wouldn't do this.
Mm-hmm. As it should be. That's what keeps these good.
Mm-hmm. Because believe it or not, they weren't very fond of the animated series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, too silly.
Yep. But they went with it because it brought them money.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
And it extended their work to a larger audience. Let's face it. If it wasn't for that, the Turtles probably would have not be that well known today.
True. Well, I know Elias Koteas was in Chicago PD, which is kind of like, Law and Order. I mean, how many Law and Orders are there?
Too many.
4. Yeah, too many. 4, 5, 6, 10. No.
He did provide a voice for American Dad of the character Randy Goodtimes recently. So,
well, it's easy to take this stuff for granted because at the time it was just so. Once again, it's just there was just always excitement. It's just we didn't need a lot of this stuff that we have now come in our face all the time. But there was just always excitement. 90s, early 2000s, 80s. There was always something to look forward to. It's like, oh, what's coming up next? Oh my gosh, who did this? This is amazing. And you could just tell the heart and the soul and the passion that went into this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, also, with this movie too, the year before you get Batman '89.
That's right.
And then this movie comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the start of that of the superhero slash craze.
Mm-hmm.
And well done in many ways. I mean, because they're trying so hard to keep to the original instead of, hey, don't read any of the comics. And it shows. It shows the quality of the stories and how it's brought forward. How the characters are more relatable because they're the ones that you're used to. Not let's turn them into a bunch of jokesters or whatnot.
Yes. You just tell.
Except for these guys. These guys are jokesters, but that's how they work.
Yeah, we need. I don't know. There'll probably be some good writing this year, but it just once again it depends who's doing it. I mean, Nosferatu. I mean, there was some good writing in that, but I don't know.
I still stand by what I said. There were parts of it where it felt
I feel the same.
Taken out of it.
And that was the last movie that I saw in theaters, and I went, yeah, it's good. Do I want to watch it again? Not really.
Mm.
But it was good.
It scared you.
Yeah, it scared me.
That's why. Yeah.
That's why.
I know.
Sure. That must have been it, Baron. But yeah, really, it's just...
me.
Sure, Baron.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the case. We don't know what we have until we don't have it anymore. And...
Amen.
Right. Yeah.
And the Lawn Suffering is saying she hasn't seen any of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies.
Yeah.
Baron, that sounds like a date night movie.
Probably, yeah. She's led a sheltered life. Actually, I'm kind of surprised she hasn't, but it's not her type of,
No, it's not.
Normally her type of film. I think she'd like it, though.
Christopher Maloney's not Casey Jones. Elias Kotis.
Mm-hmm.
He's Casey Jones.
Come on, Padawannabe. Come on, man.
Well, it's Padawannabe. What do you expect?
Padawannabe, dude. Look, I told you, check what you've been smoking lately, man. It's okay. Just check it.
Wow. Listen to this guy.
And then if you realize that some of your comic collection is gone, I didn't take it.
Right. Mm-hmm.
See, I know. I
What's this handprint made out of Cheetos doing here on my comic book? My once pristine comic book, Baron.
Not me. It's Cash.
It lied to you, Padawannabe? Are you sure?
You know, I know why Cash holds Secret of the Ooze even higher. It's because Vanilla Ice is in it.
That must be it.
Oh, he likes ninja rap.
I do actually still like that song, but even after all these years, it's so goofy. But it reminds me of when I was out there and went outside and started thinking of that song. Oh yeah, but that's not the reason I like Secret of the Ooze. I like Super Shredder, and I remember trying to get that figure and how hard it was at Target and all these other places.
Camping out, sitting outside.
No
camping. Waiting.
No camping, but yeah.
And you know what movie I watched? Because my mom and I and sister went together to go see it, and I saw Elias in it, and I'm all, Casey Jones was Shutter Island.
Oh, very good film. Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen it?
Which one? Treasure Island?
Shutter Island.
Oh my
Shutter Island. Oh no, I know. I have not seen it.
It's a good movie. It's got Leonardo DiCaprio,
Treasure Island,
Ben Kingsley, and Mark Ruffalo's in it, but he's actually good in it.
Baron, you've never seen Did you ever watch Treasure Planet?
Oh, I may have a long time ago. Okay. I know it was my late father-in-law's one of his favorite films. He used to watch it all the time.
Very good movie. Yeah, I remember.
But Claudia Christian provides the voice in there. I know that. It's like that's worth it right there.
Very good film.
Mm-hmm. Little steampunk fantasy space opera.
Yes.
And here I was thinking about The Island with Scarlett Johansson, that Michael Bay film.
Oh.
It's pretty good. Gosh, I haven't seen that in years.
Was there a lot of boobies?
I don't remember. It's been so long.
There's ScarJo in it. Baron, that's all that needs to be said.
As long as she doesn't cut her hair short again, because she looks weird.
Wow. You can, ScarJo, you can, that goes to Cash Money, a.k.a. Ben Affleck, stand-in in, Hollywood, California.
Yes.
90210.
90210, right.
To be perfectly honest with you, DJ, all those Hollywood pretty boys start looking alike after a while.
Like us. Look at us. We all kind of look alike. Look at that. If it wasn't for the, the different colors on there, look at us.
I like The Island. It may be a Michael Bay film, but I like it.
Well, at least he didn't put Megan Fox in it. Thank God.
Oh God.
I don't know. He thought he for some reason he thought she was the hot thing, and it's like no.
No, I didn't hate her in the Transformers movies, but after that, it was just.
Well, I'm not saying I hate her, but she's like, I don't even think she's that good looking.
I don't know. I didn't hate her in those films. It's just she
when I saw her in the last Expendables movie, I was thinking, you would think after all this time she would at least work on her acting ability, but no.
Why?
And she looks so plastic now.
She can just scream like that woman from the Kenobi show. Kenobi!
Yeah, it was a cool premise.
Where are you, Kenobi? Yeah.
I've
Very-
actually never seen Surrogates.
Hmm.
Never seen it.
I know that film, but yeah.
I
Yeah.
haven't.
I still enjoy this movie. I still give it a 9 out of 10.
You got to remember though, Fox. No, I was going to say Megan. Oh yeah, Megan Fox. She
Yes.
is quoted as saying that she hates and doesn't like and mistrusts men. So
No, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
No wonder
Yeah,
she was in
she's been
Jennifer's
in
Body or whatever.
relationships
Right.
with men. So, yeah.
well, but she's
I don't
bisexual.
believe that.
So
Wasn't
Well,
she
yeah.
married to what's his name from 90210 and
She was at
Jason
one
Priestley?
point.
Brian Austin Green? That's who.
Oh,
it is.
Brian Austin Green. Oh, okay. Yeah, for
I
about
don't know.
a year.
They were married for a while, I think.
No, what, a year? 20
Was
to
it really
21.
only a year? Oh my god.
Yeah, it just seemed. Oh, wait a minute.
Wow.
2010 to 2021. Okay, I guess so. Sorry.
There you go.
Good.
Let's be real, guys. In Hollywood, that is a long time.
It is. That's almost a lifetime. But
yeah. There's a few marriages out there that have definitely lasted in Hollywood. So a few.
But no, she's bisexual now. So I mean, as it goes, when she starts really hating.
Well, whatever.
And she likes Nietzsche, so she's going to tattoo his stains on her body. So I mean, this woman.
Does she also worship the devil too?
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. But but here comes the shock. She has personality disorders and bipolar. So,
well, I don't know.
Gattaca? I have never seen that either.
What?
She
Gattaca.
I mean, what was it?
Oh, Gattaca? No, I have not seen that one. That's the one.
Selena,
that's the one with
yeah.
Gomez.
No, yeah, Selena Gomez. She has lupus, I think it is. Yeah.
Ooh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
Ooh, that's. I've seen Contact. I have seen Contact.
3, 2, 1 Contact. It's the reason. It's sorry.
No, Mike.
That was a good show. 3,
Yeah?
2, 1 Contact. Yeah.
Wow, that's going back. Yeah.
Yeah. It's going back. I'm talking about the original one. I think they tried bringing it back again.
Well, speaking of back or bringing something
back again.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the weekend.
Don't forget the fanfare. Don't forget the fanfare because this is going to be fun and exciting.
Office.
You can have that.
Let me
ready?
get the proper.
Yeah, because we're going to have fun, boys and girls, aren't we? Yes, we are. So just wait for your Uncle Mike.
Here we go. The weekend box office for the 28th to the 30th from IMDb. And there you see it, folks.
Ah!
She's not number one.
Ho White is not doing very well.
It's Ho White and the 7 murder hobos. Get it right.
The murder.
Well, that's what they look like at first.
I know what someone's gonna say, but Pacific, it only made $15.2 million a Working Man. Yeah, well, guess what? Go see it. It's worth it. It's fun.
The Working Man, right? Okay, not Snow White. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I of course. You expect anything less? I mean, it would have been nice to see a Working Man get more money, I suppose, but.
It would be.
So it felt. Did you like this better than, say, The Beekeeper, Mike? Or
I like them just as equally.
Oh, okay.
I enjoyed The Beekeeper. I enjoyed a Working Man. Why? Because they're good, fun action flicks, which we need.
Mm-hmm.
Did you think the ending was better than the ending of The Beekeeper?
you can't really compare the two, Cash.
In terms of that, it wasn't a kind of like a cliffhanger nonsense and stuff that I.
No, it wasn't a cliffhanger.
That's why I'm saying.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna spoil the movie. I was even trying not to spoil it when I was giving my short yesterday. Because I have a bad habit of wanting to see, and then this happened, and then this happened.
Yeah. Yeah, go sit in the corner, Baron.
But you know
misbehaving again.
You can't go wrong with a good action movie when it's written by Sly Stallone, you know? And Chuck Dixon as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad Chuck is getting. He's still around people. Well, it was nice to talk to him. I like a lot of his insights.
And you know what's fun? It reminded me of movie experiences back in the day when you hear other people who were watching the movie with you going, "Yeah, get him."
I loved his, I loved his reaction to Blue Beetle. Basically, what the hell is this? We all asked the same question, Chuck. We're all asking the same question. What the hell is this?
This is Jason Statham kicking ass, shooting guns.
Don't ask for too many spoilers, Padawannabe. Come on, man.
But there you see it, $15.2 million for A Working Man. It also made $15 million internationally for a total of $30 million.
About equal, yeah.
Not bad. And I will look up its budget if that information is available.
I'm sure it has to be because I can imagine it's not that huge of a budget, which again shows that you don't need huge budgets to make good films.
And The Beekeeper, that movie didn't have a large budget either.
No. I mean, really, honestly, when it came around to like the Arnold's films and all that, they typically wouldn't be that expensive of films, except for the fact that half the budget went for Arnold. Back in the day.
And the information I'm able to pull up on Brave, it says that the Beekeeper's budget isn't specified, but they're saying that it may have been close to what the Beekeeper's was, which was $40 million.
Okay, so they'll make their money back.
Yeah. That's awesome. No, what Jace said. There's a Norwegian around.
I see him.
Red alert.
You missed the good movie, man. Where were you? What do you got against turtles, man?
He was hiding in his shell.
Red alert. It's a Norwegian.
Mm-hmm.
Red alert.
Well, yeah, I mean, we know what it was.
But am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
No!
But, yeah. I recommend that anybody who likes good, fun action movies, you go see this. You'll have a good time.
Yeah.
I had fun watching the movie. And then Snow White. Snow White.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 14 million this weekend.
Mm-hmm. Internationally, it's doing better than domestic. Now, that's that's not good either,
No. I mean, even this 143 million, and I was hearing yesterday that it would have to make 700 million to be a profitable film.
Yeah,
when you factor in the production budget and then the advertisement and everything. Yeah.
Well, they had to dump so much money to redo it over and over again because they had to get rid of the murder hobos, but they weren't going to bring in the dwarves. And then they CGI the dwarves, and now the dwarves are all rioting. Watch your ankles. In Hollywood at Disney. I mean, this was a complete. And of course, who's to blame for that? Dink, 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 dink.
Peter Dinklage and Rachel Zegler.
All Disney had to do was hire Brett Cooper. That's all they had to do.
Well,
See?
it's hard to have a film where you want to bang the villain much more than the heroine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Sure.
you take a look. Okay, Wicked Stepmother, uh, the person who calls herself Snow White. Oh, come on, Wicked! I'll
There,
eat your apple.
I mean, Gal Gadot had to be, if anything, I'm guessing here, but I have this feeling that she's probably the only good thing in that movie.
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
I've
sure she
heard
also
that
got.
her acting isn't that good in the movie.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe not then.
After a while, you
I
just
don't know.
phone it in. I think it's just like
Uh,
because of how Ziegler was acting.
yes.
Ziegler being a pompous little pampered whatever. And of course, I'm sure she had hostility towards Gal Gadot because she's Jewish. I believe she is from Israel. She is. I think she is an
Yeah, Gal
Israeli
Gadot
Yes.
citizen.
Yes, she
is
Yeah.
is.
an Israeli
Yes,
citizen. She
she
served
is.
in the
Yeah.
That's
Israeli
right.
Yeah.
army, and
hmm
Yes.
And then this Rachel, of course, being frothing at the mouth with the PLO and all that stuff. I'm sure that did
It's
not
all
help.
right. She has
well,
a certain.
you even see how Ziegler's walking out during the Oscars. She's walking out with an attitude, and
Yeah. So,
She went
then
into
you
a.
have Gal Gadot who's walking out with elegance and grace.
I
right.
guess she actually went into a theater and she thought people were going to show up and nobody did.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
especially after she was go.
there's that video
Uh, that's
hmm
that's being
hilarious.
taken, and she sees her name and she starts clapping and giving this stupid look. It's like, I hate to tell you this, Rachel, your movie is failing. It's not resonating
Yeah.
with the audiences. Yes, there are people who like it. Good for them, but there
That's
are
right.
a lot of people
Yeah.
who are saying
No, that's right.
this movie
Well,
isn't very good. It
well,
misses the whole point of the original animated movie.
Well, and that's just it. Again, as to reiterate, we're not telling people not to see it. You see it if you want to see it. We're not going
Yeah,
to see it, but
right.
doesn't mean we're not going to
It's your
chuckle.
money. Do what you want to do.
Yeah, but we're not going to chuckle when we see a pompous, arrogant diva like her get knocked down a few pegs, and a bunch of the other that was involved in this. So,
Hmm.
I mean, she would go out there. She was insulting half of America that would go probably to see it, telling people that she doesn't want to be their friends, unsubscribe to her, don't see my stuff. Well, be careful what you ask for. They're going
Yeah.
to get upset because we don't.
Yeah.
So, uh, it's like, okay,
No, we're.
you reap what you sow. And then she's going to play Eva Peron. Oh, come on, man. But how appropriate. She's playing a prostitute who becomes the wife of a dictator. I mean,
Yeah. And DJ, I hope that's true. That you have more appreciation for the original animated film. Because guess what we're watching next week? Next Sunday.
Da, 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 da. No, Dinklage would be dopey.
That's right. We're watching the original animated film next Sunday.
Yes, and then
And
Eisner is going to pop up and say, "No takesies backsies."
and like I said
I'll have to
last
show
week.
that to you on Family Guy sometime,
Okay.
Baron. You'll laugh your ass off.
But like I said last week, when I mentioned we're gonna watch Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, the animated film. The reason why I've always loved it is because of all the detail in the animation and all the work that went into creating the background and the foreground and the characters,
Mm-hmm.
and the fact that they did it all hand drawn and they had to
Yeah.
come up with ways to shoot certain elements of the movie as far as the animation is concerned. And
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, they did. I believe they did do a form of rotoscoping at that
yeah,
time because they needed to get those movements down and watch over, just like they did with Cinderella and the others. So, but it still takes talent. It's like, okay, how do we transcribe this?
hmm I mean, it's one of the first anime movies I can remember seeing in the theater with
Mm-hmm.
my grandmother and my sister.
No, you're not going to be able to top that movie. You really aren't.
No, no.
If you're Disney, and to think that you could do that with Ziggy, you're just basically to those people that want her as a Vita, your film's going to crash and burn. She's gonna screw it up for you, and good for you. Okay, have fun. This woman's gonna be box office poison from now on. That's my prediction.
Quite possible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only thing she's really known for is shooting her mouth off and being an utter and total bee.
Pretty
Really.
much.
And this thing, because why? It's so bad.
Well, that's just you see her on screen, and you just after all the things she said, it's like it's hard to separate the actor from the real person.
Well, yeah.
When it comes to her.
Yeah. And she's got those crazy AOC eyes. I mean, oh my God. I mean, she does not have a good personality. You got to have somewhat of a good personality to try to bring people in, but
you do.
And she's not a big booty Latina.
Nothing's saying that she has to be a big booty Latina, but it does help.
You heard that, Phil? Latina. Okay.
Latina, yes. Well, that's because AOC is a big booty Latina. So that's why he was saying, because I said AOC eyes. See, he was trying to follow up on the joke, but he really didn't do that good of a job. So
no, that wasn't
because I had to explain
it up. It just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
That's the point. No.
Okay. You and your
but looking at the rest of the box office numbers for this latest weekend, The Chosen, Last Supper, which was a re-release, made him 11 million. I think that's great.
Yeah.
For a re-release. So, The Woman in the Arch, I'm not really familiar with this one.
The first I've heard of it.
Yeah.
9 million, 9.5. Let's just say, let's round it up there. A mysterious woman, bringing messages and questions her identity. Okay. I mean, really, to tell you, that description doesn't really grab me. It was like, well,
no,
I never heard of this. So I mean, and you know what would happen? Cash would just go out there with this golf club going, "Get off my yard!"
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised if Jace goes to see this because his favorite lady is in it, Jenna Ortega.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Thanks for saying something like that. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yes. We.
That want to be.
Simping is such a major turnoff to women.
And Pat Wannabe says, how could Disney do Enchanted, which is a perfect live-action princess story, but they can't get their remakes correct? I don't know.
It depends who's working on it. And Disney is just, they've made it very clear, especially lately, that they're going to double down on politics, which is really stupid. So.
Well, because they want to destroy the old because they're intimidated by it. Because it's far better than anything they can come out with. Story.
All they would have to do is follow.
Look.
Right, but they could follow it, but their arrogance is just it knows no bounds. So
if they follow it, then it goes against what they're wanting to do.
Exactly.
The thing about this is to destroy the other stuff so you can build your crap up.
Yep.
And that's what their goal is to destroy the old. And by doing this, you do remakes of this stuff, make it crappy, and then you bring in your quote unquote socialist utopia BS.
That's right.
I mean that's what a lot of people are saying about Snow White. It's got a lot of socialist propaganda in it.
Right.
Socialist messaging.
They're not going to be happy until not just McDonald's, but all fast food places look like European euthanasia centers.
Well, I mean, no Disney film, especially in Snow White, definitely is not going to do this. But no Disney film so far. I know the year's not over yet, but so far, there hasn't been one that has broken even close to $1 billion. So maybe that'll change.
This one's really going on that way. Oh, look at this! It's a 4K restoration.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
$4 million.
I don't think that's bad for a restoration.
No.
Yeah.
Probably in select theaters, yeah.
Yeah, and again, it is kind of a select movie as well. And you know what? I didn't even hear about this. So again, they're doing a horseshit job getting advertising out this stuff. They're focusing too much on the.
Now, granted, that's only international, but
Jace, what the hell, dude? Jace, what the hell, man?
Jenna, your laughter is a psalm to me. You're the only one who will like you.
Oh, man.
I'm ready to give it all for you, whatever it takes. I'll see it through. Jace.
Simping is such a major turnoff to women.
Staring at my screen, you're all I see. Jenna, my heart, you're my destiny. Your eyes sparkle like stars at night. Okay, all right. All right, Jace, calm down. What is a Disney film anymore? Propaganda and BS.
Yeah.
A lot of it is, yeah. But no, Pixar, I'm not going to say is in the garbage category, but last year they finally had a film that made over $1 billion. But I still say making Inside Out 2, they played it safe, but it didn't really have any kind of stupid message in it. So that was good.
Yeah, they're trying to crawl out of the garbage.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to have more control over their studios than Marvel and in Lucasfilm, which Iger really has his little fingers in.
Yeah. Jace, don't. It's okay, Jace. Just remember, simping.
Jace, you should know us by now.
Jace, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you're sick.
Come on, man. The thing, man. The thing. We do the thing around here, man.
See, why can't Baron say things like that to me?
What things?
What?
Oh. Because she's not. Because you're not Selena Gomez. That's why.
Oh my gosh.
Well, what he put down was for Selena. I'm not going to steal something from Selena. That's other stuff.
You keep your meme songs to yourself, Jace. You sick man, you.
Yeah, I tell you. My songs is, "Hey, where's my sandwich?"
No, nothing's wrong with it. I'm just saying that it's domestic release of $4 million. It's a 4K restoration. I think that's great. Considering it was only released in 330 theaters.
Yeah, the only thing we're saying wrong is not the film; it's the distributor.
It's the advertising. It's the advertising for the film.
Such small. Again, how many 16-screen studios are out there, and they cannot put one for a film like this instead of trying to have like Snow White in 12 of them, all of which are failing, and they don't advertise it. And
that's okay, Rock. That's okay.
Yeah, and let's face it, it's not one that a lot of people would glom onto because, again, the anime sometimes, thanks to the weebs, have helped kind of give it a bad name instead of being more welcoming and showing what what anime is all about. Which is sad. This could have been a good opportunity to really explode it out there, but no, 350 Studios.
If you're going to show any kind of anime to new people, I would suggest not showing them the fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and of course, what they do with a film like this, okay, we're going to put it in one of our theaters, and it's going to be a 2:30 afternoon showing. That's the only thing you're going to have.
Or sometimes it's not till later in the evening during the week. It's like, how many people want to go see that during the week? No, it's a movie you want to have on a Saturday or Sunday in the afternoon at a good time where everybody could come see it and watch it.
Yeah. 11:15 in the evening on a Tuesday. Come on, you want to see it. That's the only showing we're going to have.
What's with the Dragons lady, miss?
Yeah, we weren't. No. We weren't criticizing that. We're criticizing the idiots.
The people who run the studios and do the advertising for these re-releases. I mean,
yeah,
it's piss poor. I'm just gonna come out and say it. It's piss poor.
Well, I mean, they basically sold us in their bill of goods when they came around to doing these multiplexes. They're saying, "Oh yeah, we'll have all these theater screens. We'll be able to put some of these other films in there that don't have these big wide releases, and give an opportunity for you to take a look at it." No.
16 Jace, you're a simp. You're a simp.
Like, what if I told you, Jace, that I think Jenna is only cute and not hot? What do you think about that, huh?
Yeah. She doesn't got that big Latina booty like AOC. There you go.
No,
But
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 AOC's
no,
got the crazy eyes. Hey-oh.
yeah, she got the crazy eyes. Yeah, yeah. But as that goes, though, is it's just disgusting. Where again they lied to us. 16 screens, 12 of which have Snow White, but we got different little variants. You can see it in 3D in this theater, and you can have it in mono in this theater, and you can actually see the murder hobos in this one. Uh,
Well, I do think it's good that these theaters are having special showings for people that had extra sensory perception.
mhm.
I do think that's a great thing that a lot of these theaters are doing, because I noticed that my theater is doing it, and a few other theaters are doing it too.
Nothing
So I
wrong
can
with that.
understand why you have those showings. I get it.
Well, yeah, I
I can
yeah, I understand.
appreciate it.
I just understand. My thing though is they just overdo thinking that they're going to have so many people rushing in when it's not the case anymore, and it hasn't been for a long time. This is the time to get as many different films in there, and that's how you're going to fill up your theaters, and more importantly, advertise them. Do you
Yes.
think? Do you think Monoki would have probably done a lot better if they had more advertising, more theaters, and probably
Absolutely,
and
absolutely.
better times? Because I'm sure they put it at shit times because we got to make sure we have Snow White first, and we'll put it on late afterwards
That's
on
a
a
good
Tuesday.
movie, Trey. It's a good film.
And Lady Miss, don't worry. It's the original animated film from 1937.
Mm-hmm.
No.
When I wish
And,
upon a star.
and it's not some bootleg version of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. I have the film.
Jace, the fuck, dude.
I'm not even paying attention.
I gotta stop. Stop. I swear.
Stop. Yeah, just stop.
Just
Save
stop.
yourself, man.
Just
Save yourself,
I'm
man.
losing brain cells reading that. Yeah.
There are a lot of classic movies that I would love to see in the theaters, and War Games is one of them. Definitely would love to see War Games. I would love to
Mhm.
see Hunt for Red October in theaters again.
Oh yeah.
I would love to see The Rock in theaters again.
Well, The Rock has a film out, doesn't he?
We're not talking about the wrestler turned actor.
Yes, sure.
Well, yeah, actor with quotes. I hope you're using. Yeah.
He just plays himself.
Right, that's what I mean. It's like,
And Mickey 17, a movie that had promise. I mean, I guess that's okay, but
Yeah, my brother said it was pretty good, but there's some problems with it.
yeah. And again, international better than domestic. That's not a good sign.
no.
It's not.
And then, of course, you got Mark Fluffabrain out there, Fluffaro, out there
Fluffaro.
shooting his mouth off, which doesn't help matters much. Again, you're out there insulting
Yes.
half the people in this country. Well, I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. More than half the people in this country that would come and see your film. And you're shooting your mouth off, and they're tired of you. And I'm sorry, I don't think he's that good of an actor. I never have. So
I didn't mind him as the
that's
Hulk.
I think
and
he's overrated.
There's things that he's done that has been good, but yes, he's been
I
shooting
did
his
not
mouth
like
off.
him as I
I
did
know,
not like
I
him
know.
as
Other
stuff.
people do
I
it too.
tried to get
It's
into
fine.
it. I tried, but
I
it's like
didn't hate
no, it's
him
just like,
as the Hulk, but yeah, I understand.
well, your standards are low.
Right. Shut up. Aaron.
And Jay says Mickey 17, good acting, but shit movie.
I mean,
Mm.
people told me the first Hulk movie, the Ang Lee one, I still think it's a good film. I don't care what people say or they're worried about the CGI or whatever.
Oh, come on, that was early 2000s CGI. Cut some
Exactly.
slack.
Yeah,
That's right.
I
Exactly.
mean that's all they can do is the Hulk and CGI now
Yeah.
across the board. I mean, probably holds up better than some of the CGI they're putting out with now.
Yes.
I see what you're doing there, Low Spec. A lot of people are and have called The Rock a James Bond film since it came out, even though it's
Interesting.
technically not James Bond.
Mm-hmm.
But the way he described Sean Connery's character, you can't help but make connections.
Yeah, there's some connections there. Yeah, sure. What do you want me to do? Kill him again?
What do you want me to do? Kill him again? That's the best I can do for Sean Connery.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. There you go. You getting it? Yeah. Womack, you piece of shit. Yeah. There's just so many great lines in The Rock. So many great lines. I
DJ
just wanted to
says-
know what you thought of your haircut.
Yeah, I don't blame you, DJ. He's saying I didn't like him in the shutdown Indian Point nuclear power plant video. Yeah. Well, he's an activist, an actor activist, like a lot of Hollywood nowadays.
Who was
Yes,
that?
unfortunately.
Ruffalo.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Well, if there's a camera for a cause, he's got his face shoved in there, and because he wants to keep himself relevant. I can do more than the Hulk.
Yeah, he
I'm
has
sure
actually,
you can, Mark.
but he has, but I don't know.
And as far as what's going to be watched when it comes to movies on Pacific414 for April,
Yes.
these are what we're going to be watching next week: Snow White and Seven Dwarfs. Then on the 16th, we are the Three Amigos.
Yes.
And then on the 30th of the month, the last day of the month, we're going to have a double feature, and it's going to be Good Morning Vietnam along with Old School. And
What
I
do they
even
have in common? Nothing.
They have nothing in common except their comedies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something for you to actually laugh.
Yes.
Yeah, and I have 2 movies already planned for May for our watch parties. I'm going to go ahead and tell everybody.
It's Caligula. The first one's Caligula.
No, Baron. It's not Caligula. And sorry, Tim, it's not going to be Kentucky Fried Movie either.
Good taste, though.
No, but the first movie for May, all I gotta tell you guys is, you know how I always say, never give up on me in a game? Well, in this movie, the motto is, never give up, never surrender.
I have no idea what it is.
Thanks, you two. Thanks for leaving me hanging out to dry.
That's all right.
Is there another hint you can give?
The NSE Protector, not Starship Enterprise. Protector.
I think that's a brand of condom, wasn't it? I'm not.
Galaxy Quest. You.
Oh! I'm sorry. I wasn't catching that. I didn't understand what. I really didn't understand.
Tree Rock got it. Tree Rock. Tree Rock got it.
Yep. Galaxy Quest. I knew what it was, but I wasn't going to make it easy.
And then the second movie that we're going to watch for May, well, I kind of call this Barrett and Cash on their road trip. It's going to be Tommy Boy.
Oh, yes. Good
film.
That was on recently. Richard! Yeah, that movie is funny.
Housekeeping, go away!
Housekeeping?
Go away! Sleepy!
Sleepy now! Yes. Yeah. You're my little naughty thing.
When are we doing Danny Darko?
That guy in a little coat. That guy in a little coat.
Yeah.
That's me. That's me. When have we seen Danny Darko?
Richard.
Yes.
Doesn't Tommy Boy have
yeah, Dan Aykroyd's in it and Rob Lowe and
No, I was thinking
Brian Dennehy.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. Brian Dennehy.
Yeah, Brian Dennehy's in it. Yeah.
Of course, his daughter played that hot Shelby.
Yeah. So yeah, those are at least 2 movies that we're gonna watch in May.
Yeah.
And why? Because I think they're both great comedies. That's why.
Yay! There we go.
I wonder if that bees thing still works against police officers. I don't know. Just if you sell it well.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not
I don't
feeling
know
froggy
anything.
enough to try either.
No.
Art Turtley.
For the Turtle Club.
Yes, exactly. But yet we all look like turtles.
Yes,
This
yes,
is-
we
Yes.
do all
Well,
look
it's
like
not you.
turtles.
Not you
Yes,
now
we do.
anymore. But this is kind of like DJ's wet dream. It's like they're all turtles.
Yeah, but I'm the turtle with the attitude.
Uh,
Oh yeah, nothing new.
right?
You're the mole. You're the mole of this lot. Of course.
I am. I'm not gonna deny it. What did he send me on Discord?
I don't know. I don't have my Discord up, believe it or not.
Oh, he's showing me the comparison between Snow White on IMDb and the Dragon Ball Z movie.
No. Who's that? DJ?
No, Jace.
Jace. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. He's one of the few Norwegians. I mean, what? Never mind.
He's only Norwegian.
But you know, we still got some DLC to play for Shredder's Revenge.
Yes, we do. We haven't bought it yet.
I haven't bought it
Yeah,
yet.
Yeah, I haven't bought
I
it
don't
yet.
have it. I don't have it.
But yeah, we do. Could also go through the arcade stuff, which could be pretty rough.
I see how
Especially
it is.
close to the end. We need about 6 players.
You could have 4. You could have 4
Yeah.
players.
Yeah.
For the Cowabunga collection.
No, I thought it was
Some of the
5
games.
because I thought you could have 5 with the
That's
Turtles,
true. Yeah.
CR.
Play the Cowabunga collection. You don't have that yet, Baron, do you?
No, I don't think I got the Cowabunga.
I don't think you have that one yet.
Do I have my Steam up? Oh, my Steam's not up. I'll get my Steam up. Let me see what I got. I had to restart my computer, so it was up earlier, but not anymore. Under the Rainbow. Now that's a good movie. Underrated film. Chevy Chase, Barry Fisher.
I haven't seen it.
Never
that's
seen
that's
it.
actually a movie I've never seen.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
never seen it.
Oh, it's insane and crazy. All centering around the filming of Wizard of Oz in basically the little people, and it's got it's like a spy drama with the Axis power. It's Billy Barty plays like a little German in there, spy.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got the pearl is in the river. Just remember that one. Pearl is in the river. But yeah, it's a silly, underrated. It didn't. I don't think it was very successful. I don't think it got a lot of good reviews, but it's a good movie. And our princess from Star Wars was in it.
Mm-hmm. Blue Thunder. It's been so long since I've seen that.
Oh, same here. Same here. Oh, absolutely. A long time.
So yeah, Baron, you'll finally get to see Old School, and then we gotta show you at some point. Forgetting Sarah Marshall. I think you laughed at that movie.
I didn't like that movie.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't.
Surprised.
But we can show it. We can show it if folks want to see it. We can show it.
Michael just walk off.
I like that film.
I'll just keep a tight lip. I'll keep my comments to myself.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You can.
Oh, we like to have comments.
Yeah, exactly. Road Trip. I know you haven't watched that one yet, Baron.
No,
And,
no.
Wedding Crashers. I don't think you've seen that.
Probably not. No. I was on a movie strike. We already had stripes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did. We showed that already.
Where have you been, soldier?
I mean, one movie I'd like to have as a watch party is RV with Robin Williams.
Oh,
I think I've seen that. Maybe I have.
See, I just have Shredder's Revenge, by the way.
I'm guessing
Turtle
you've
Shredder.
seen. I think if I remember the name right,
Yeah,
L.A. Story, right? L.A. Story with Steve Martin. You've seen that
Oh
one?
yeah, I think
that's a great movie. That's a great
Yeah,
movie.
that's really
it's
good.
a wonderful. It's a
Yes.
very. I consider it very surrealistic, but and one of his best movies he's done.
Yes.
Really, it's just. Rick Moranis is in it. He's
Mhm.
no one of the two gravediggers. Trying to kind of do
I,
the Shakespeare thing.
another movie I want to have as a watch party this year is My Blue Heaven.
Oh, my
I've
Blue
heard
Heaven.
of that.
It's been ages since I seen My Blue Heaven.
There was a movie that I saw.
There's Pennies from Heaven.
It was an older film, and it was an interesting movie because you looked at Compton, and it's like, wow, look at how nice that looked. What year is this?
1936.
It was really nice, and I was like, wow, Compton used to look like that. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
But I think it's is it the lady in the purple dress or blue dress or something? Denzel's in it. I'll have to look it up, but that was a film I watched in college. That was a good movie.
Wait a minute. Long suffering. You expect me to watch my cousin Vinny with these two Utes?
Yeah. That was What's a Ute?
Oh, my cousin Vinny, you solved the problem. Look.
Oh, if it wasn't for the fact that unfortunately he passed away too soon, that film helped start reviving his career.
Oh,
Because he was fantastic in there, even though it was a small part. But What's a Ute?
What's
great in that movie?
My cousin Vinny, yeah, that movie is.
And then I can remember when I watched it, coming to a realization, I'm going, wait a minute, that's Herman Munster?
Yeah, that's Fred Gwynn. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Of course, South Park makes fun of him because he's making fun of his part when he was in Pet Sematary. That's supposed to be him in South Park.
I've never watched Pet Sematary.
Yeah, it's okay. It's
it's overrated.
Yeah,
I didn't. When I was younger, I didn't watch a lot of these like horror movies until like later, and I finally watched Evil Dead 1 and 2, and I was like, "Wow, this is really good." I'm impressed.
Yeah. Of course, he was watching Behind the Couch.
No.
Yeah, Dirty Rotten.
Yeah, that's a really good film too.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, Dirty Rotten Scoundrels is really good.
They were good. They were good working off one another in that movie.
Yes.
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, we could talk all stream about future movies for each month of this year for watch parties, but there's
what about
still
Bob?
So many. Dr. Marvin! Dr. Marvin! Dr. Leo Marvin!
Weren't we talking about the original Toxic Avenger because of this?
Yes.
I never watched that. I don't know if I.
Oh, it's such a ridiculous film.
That's still in the lineup.
The violence and the gore are so over the top in that. It's just like Trauma is best.
So then you guys feel it's good this remake's coming out then. This is something.
We don't know yet. We don't know yet. I mean,
don't know. I mean, we saw the trailer for it and seeing Dinklage as Toxie, it's like I just can't. I just can't.
I mean, from that little short, they obviously got the over the top with the violence and the gore, but it's like, can they follow through with the rest of it? It's just like, in the what would you say, surrealistic satire that Toxic Avenger had and Trauma does. So I don't know, but Peter Dinklage,
Peter Dinklage.
It should have been The Rock. Yeah, it should have been The Rock.
The Rock doing the people's eyebrow as Toxie. Yeah.
What about John Cena? No, okay, John China.
John China.
The Tox is here.
Well, John Cena. Yeah, John Cena definitely he can be Toxic Avenger. I mean, he was inside Amy Schumer, so Perfect. There we go.
Hey-o.
Podcast.
Hey-o.
hmm She came out again and made mention about that. He said it. Now she said it. It's like, ew. Thank you.
I don't know.
You've never
I
seen
think
Heavy Metal all the way through? Well, you better be ready to see it all the way through,
Oh,
because that is going to be a watch party.
great,
Okay.
great movie. Technically not a finished film, believe it or not, because again, rushing and trying to get stuff out, but still a great film. And when I saw it on DVD, they had, of course, the extras and some of the scenes they cut out. It's like, oh boy, it would have been interesting if they would have had like this cross scene that they had between stories or whatever. But I mean, it's still the film holds by itself. It really does.
It does. It was one of my buddies at work that had asked me one time, "You ever seen the movie Heavy Metal?" I said, "No. What's it about?" So he told me what it was about, and he had his DVD copy that he brought
Mhm,
into work one day and said, "I want you to take this home. I want you to watch it. Then
mhm.
once you watch it, bring it back and tell me what you thought."
Oh,
Well, I gave him his copy, and the store actually had a copy left for sale, so I ended up buying that copy.
smart move, man. I need to get a copy of that too. I mean, the soundtrack, man. That soundtrack is
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
freaking awesome. I mean,
Now, the
Blondie.
soundtrack on Heavy Metal 2000 is good, but the movie
Yeah.
itself,
The only good thing about that was Michael Ironsides as the voice of the villain.
yeah.
Honestly, because Michael Ironsides is damn good. He's really good at the villain, and that's about the only thing I can say about FAKK. Heavy Metal 2000 or Heavy Metal FAKK or what Death Race 2000, the original one with uh, Carradine in it. That'd be a
Mhm.
fun one. I mean, you got David Carradine in there as Frankenstein, the driver. Sylvester Stallone as a mobster type looking guy. You got Gopher from Love Boat in it. Fred Grandy. I mean, it's a crazy movie.
It's a
I don't know
crazy
if
movie,
anybody's seen
but I think it'd be a good double feature. You
it.
have
Yeah.
that, and you have the original Mad Max.
Ooh. Oh, what a good. Oh, yeah. Because, Death Ray 2000, the original one, that was, of course, a Corman film directed by Paul Bartel, who was a very unique man himself. Then pair that with Mad Max. Oh, God. With Toe Cutter in there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the Toe Cutter.
You see how quickly my mind works sometimes?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see how that is. I was trying to think of another Corbin film to pair that up with. That would have been good, but that's even better.
So, so this
What?
heavy metal film is an hour and 26 minutes.
My
The
God
And
in
best
heaven.
hour and 26 minutes of your life, Cash.
uh,
My God, man. I can't believe you've never seen
no, I've
heavy
never
metal.
watched it.
I'm shocked. That
Louder
really
and
shocked.
nastier than ever.
Ooh, yeah. Well, Nirvana, or how would they pronounce that? The Canadian animation team that also did the Droids TV show. They also did the little animated segment for the Star Wars Holiday Special, uh, where they introduced Boba Fett, and they did all sorts of other work. I mean, so that's the outfit that did the animation. It's Canadian film technically, and you got a lot of SCTV people in there. Joe Flaherty, John Candy. I mean, the list goes on. You have Robert Bumpus from SpongeBob in there.
That's crazy. Wow,
It
yeah.
is. When
The
you take a look at
cast.
the voice cast and who
Wow.
they're playing, like
Yeah,
John Candy's playing this big muscle bound guy in there.
yeah.
You never know it. So yeah, you just take a look at the voice cast, you take a look at the soundtrack, and then who's
Hmm.
playing it. They're basing it off of the French magazine, which of course became Heavy Metal magazine here. Uh, and yeah, it is a wild trip, man. It is an absolute wild trip.
Fun movie, great movie. You'll
Oh,
enjoy it, Cash.
Oh, I'm
yeah,
sure.
I mean, it has everything in it. It has humor, it has drama, it's got horror. I
Uh,
mean, there are vignettes in there, and it's like reading a heavy metal magazine where you get this story which makes you laugh your ass off, and you get this story where you don't want to turn the lights off at night.
mm-hmm.
And it just works across. It's got satire. It's it, oh, it's just absolutely amazing. Plus, if you're familiar with this South Park episode, you got big boobies bouncing.
That's what Mara looks for in any movies.
It does. Where's the bouncing boobies?
Bouncing boobies. Yes.
Where
Well, you get a
did
lot
they
of animated.
go?
You get a lot of animated of that, and gore. You get a lot of animated gore. I mean, this is an adult geek's dream film.
Yeah. Well, so the last review on IMDb user review was 2002.
Mm.
Animation is not just for kids and male teens.
No. But then again, Ralph Bakshi proved that with Fritz the Cat and a bunch of others.
Mm-hmm.
Comic fantasy and nothing more. This guy gave this an 8 out of 10. So that was in 2000.
Well, I mean, when he says comic, I hope he means comic book.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm just hoping that's what it is. But
yeah. To specify,
Mm-hmm.
not comic as in comedy, but comic book fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, I'll guarantee you, when the film opens up with the opening sequence, you're going to ask yourself, "What the f?" I'm guaranteed. What the f is this?
He says,
I'm not joking.
I'm sure. I don't doubt you, Baron. I was one of those kids who would sneak an issue of heavy metal found on the magazine stands in the local drugstore next to the grocery store where my father did his weekly shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Inside another magazine and stare at the drawings looking for some violence and humor. And naked women with big breasts. I did the same thing whenever I got my hands on a National Lampoon, and if I was lucky, Hustler.
Well, here's the funny thing. The same publisher who did National Lampoon also did heavy metal for America.
Mm-hmm.
And that, again, you can see where they get a little bit of that crossover, because how many people involved with National Lampoon and things were voices in heavy metal?
Yeah, I mean, Eugene Levy's a voice in heavy metal.
Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy.
Yeah, so it's just you can see that cross pollination, and don't get me started with National Lampoon. Oh, I wish it would come back in its glory. One of the most incorrect magazines you could.
If they're willing to just say the hell with it and go back to the roots, then
they gotta go back to the roots of P.J. O'Rourke, and I hate when I have a mental block on natural, he does pretty. The director of the 80s, Brat Pack, the one that Seth MacFarlane went to hell.
Oh, you're talking about John Hughes.
Thank you, John. I always get a mental block on his name. I don't know why. John Hughes, who was with it. So you can start seeing right there with P.J. O'Rourke, John Hughes, all those people that were contributing to the magazine, what type of magazine that was. I mean, Vacation was based on a short story in National Lampoon. I believe it was Vacation 58, 59 or something like that, about their trip going to Disneyland. And in that story, the father actually shoots Walt Disney in the foot at the end. So you can see where some of the stuff that they had migrated into the early classics of National Lampoon.
Mm-hmm.
And that type of humor. I mean, obviously they toned it down for Vacation, but
Vacation's good. Nothing's as great as, of course, Animal House. But
oh yeah, that was the best. And,
yeah, and I want to have that as a watch party too this year. Is Animal House? Because did you guys know that the Germans were the ones that bombed Pearl Harbor?
I still love that scene.
Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Germans?
Hey,
forget it. He's rolling.
Yeah.
Toga.
Well, you know what helped is you had Doug Kenny on it, and he was with National Lampoon, so he was there to make sure that the flavor of National Lampoon stayed alive.
I can't believe Kevin Bacon's in that movie too.
Yeah, well, he plays an asshole.
Yes, he does.
I mean, he does. I mean,
Yeah, he
I mean,
definitely does.
what a cast: John Belushi, Tim
Yes,
Matheson, John Vernon, Donald Sutherland.
yes,
Who was the one that played Amadeus? He was in there.
yeah.
Oh,
The one who had sex with the 13-year-old girl and thought she was older and stuff. That one. Yeah,
yeah,
he
I believe
played
he was
Amadeus.
Pinto. He
Yeah.
played
Uh huh.
Pinto in there. Yeah, yeah, Thomas Holtz, and Stephen first got his start in that film. Bruce McGill, Karen Allen,
Boone.
James Widows.
Boone. We're the only
Mhm.
white people here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
it.
uh,
What? This film should not have been, but yet it was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it launched
You
a lot
know,
of
you
people's
know
careers.
what? I was also thinking if we watch Animal House, we got to watch Caddyshack.
yes.
Didn't we just watch Caddyshack though?
Uh,
No,
no.
we have clips from
We have
Caddyshack
clips.
that we
Yeah.
We
played during
played
the
Caddy.
show.
Yeah, I thought we did watch. Okay, maybe I watched it and
No.
wasn't with you guys.
No,
No.
you probably watched it with
Yeah.
Paul and Phil and Crit.
What's in the hole?
Maybe
You watched
It's
two.
not-
You watched two. Yeah, we told you not to, but
Unfortunately,
yeah.
well, I mean, I
Yeah.
went to watch. I only
You
was
know-
watching it for Paul's reaction because
Yeah.
I
Well,
already knew how bad that freaking
well,
film was.
Paul lets Phil break him, so Mhm.
Well, and Crit too. I mean, Crit was
Yes.
involved in that one, and Crit couldn't finish. He had to stop it, and Paul got mad, and he ran and watched the end of it himself.
Yeah, these are all true stories, guys. This is not tabloid news.
This isn't
We're not making this up. Cash and I were doing our season 5 review of
Uh,
Cobra Kai, and they stopped by during their watch of Caddyshack 2. I tried throwing them a lifeline, saying, "Hey, come on! You want to talk Cobra Kai season 5? You can do that." Nope, they wanted to drown. They wanted to
I was
drown.
I was begging him to go over and start begging for help from you guys. In fact, that kind of helped.
And then we went and then we went on that stream afterwards after Cash and I finished, and I'll never forget it. You can find it on Paul's channel, Phantomology.
You tricked me.
Yeah,
You tricked me.
That was
and
funny.
Cash and I were like, "We told you, we told you."
I was laughing my ass off. And of course, Phil's cackling. He's cackling like
Yes,
Satan
he is.
himself.
Oh, he was. He was.
Oh, yeah.
Crit,
Phil was enjoying it that night.
Oh, was
Crit
he
was
ever?
like in the fetal position.
Yes.
But I can appreciate the effect that he was having, going into the fetal position on there and stopping it. But what got me was Paul had to finish watching the movie.
Yeah, he had to finish watching the movie.
You
It's
think
like,
if you're
dude.
watching a bad movie that you just turn it off and walk away? No, Paul. You know what Paul needed? He needed his pain. He needed his pain.
Yeah, he needed.
That's
his
why I
pain.
was. That's why I was a little upset that Crit did stop because I wanted to finish listening to Paul's pain. I love you, buddy, but that was great. That was one of the. That was probably the best troll event that Phil ever did. He's never been able to get anywhere close to that again.
No.
I think he has a complete hatred of some of the people in that movie. I mean, for crying out, Dan Aykroyd. It's like, come on, Dan.
Yeah,
because
Dan
he was
Aykroyd
funny
in that movie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he wasn't very good in it.
He was
No.
of course funny in Tommy Boy. He had a good role in that. So I mean, yeah, he's
And and I think Jackie Mason will always cause him to have PTSD.
yeah. It's hard to.
What gets me though is Robert Stack and Diane Cannon was in that mess.
I don't know.
I mean,
Well, speaking of Robert Stack, Airplane's coming up as one of our watch parties too.
Oh, he was brilliant in that. He was brilliant.
Yeah, April. Yes, Airplane was very funny.
I'm sorry. I'm still laughing at Paul. I mean, that's the only reason why I stayed in there. My enjoyment was watching Crit and Paul. It's like, we warned you. We warned
We
you.
told you guys.
Yeah, we did.
It's like, I mean, I didn't cause this, but I'm gonna enjoy it.
Because I remember Phil saying, "I'm gonna get Mike and Cash to join in," and Cash and I were like, oh, "No, you're not. Nope, no. I've seen that movie. The movie sucks. No,
I wanted to
I want
join
no
in
part of it.
I just wanted to have you guys join in to watch the pain. It's like, you gotta watch this, man. This is hysterical. This is just
It's not.
Yeah,
you want to see the destruction of a human being? This is it.
Baron's there. His fingers are together. Occasionally, he'll reach in and grab some popcorn.
You got that right. I had to give it to Phil. His best troll ever. No. If you're gonna do a double
there's only one airplane movie. There's only one.
Mm-hmm. I remember when Robert Hayes was talking about them doing a third one back in the day. But no, if we do double feature, Airplane and Top Secret.
I know of Top Secret. I don't think I've watched that one.
I think it's actually their best one they've done. Yeah. I think it's even better than Airplane. And it's got Val Kilmer in it. It's got I mean, again, it's chock full of people with cameos and big names still doing like some of the major parts. I think it's Val Kilmer's first real spotlight movie. But yeah, it's absolutely hysterical.
What would everybody think about us watching Hot Shots?
That's a funny film.
Oh, Hot Shot Part 2. The original Hot Shots has a lot of Minnesota humor in there. Abrams really threw that in there. Or no, Pat Proft. Pat Proft did, because Pat Proft was involved in it. He's from Minnesota. When Charlie Sheen is supposed to be talking in American Indian language, all he's doing is listing off towns, including the one I'm living in, as words in there. Because in this area there's a lot of Indian named towns. Mm-hmm. So he's going through there. I'm just laughing my ass off. He's just like, yeah, oh, you're there too? Okay.
And of course, I'll probably have this one in June. We got to watch Wayne's World.
Oh, yeah. We were going to do it earlier, but yeah, I mean, hey, good things come to those who wait.
And you never watched the... thinking of some of these other comedies.
It's been so long since I've seen Wayne's World. And Tia Carrera.
Yeah. You've never watched any Austin Power films, right, Baron, or have you?
Well, I've seen, basically I've seen them, but in pieces.
Just pieces.
I have all three. Yeah, I have all three of them. But I'd love to see them. I mean, I really would. I mean, I think I've seen the first one all the way through in one setting at one time. Yeah. But it's just like been in pieces. It's like, oh, it's on. Okay. And, you catch like half or a quarter of it or whatever. So,
yeah, I got you.
So, but, yeah, I got a chuckle.
A movie you don't want to watch, though, is The Sitter. I remember I watched half of it and I said, this is awful.
The Sitter? Is that a horror film?
Yeah. No, it's it's supposed to be a comedy. It's horrible.
Sounds like a horror.
One comedy was just pretty good that John Cena or Chena or whatever. You heard me, YouTube, no, but John Cena is in his Blockers. Blockers was actually pretty good, surprisingly.
Well, that's should have what happened. They should have had somebody blocking him on the Amy Schumer film to keep him from what he did. Then he wouldn't have to worry about being a possible toxic Avenger.
The only film that I know Amy Schumer did a pretty good job in was that one with Bill Hader about the baseball one, and they have a relationship. I think that's the only one I remember. The thing that turned me off a lot of someone like Amy Schumer, all it is her act, her jokes is all just stupid sex jokes, and I'm like, really? People find this really funny? Okay. Does she have more to her act, or what? No.
Well, yeah, the more to her act is what she steals from other people. No, I'm not kidding.
Well, she is a Schumer. Hey-o!
And she didn't do. I don't think she did that good in that
No.
Muppet Show that when they did ABC brought that show back. She didn't do that good in that one either.
Oh, that's right. Schumer was part of that Muppet stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, she was Miss Piggy.
Am I? Oh boy.
Now,
you walked into that one, buddy.
No, but I'm looking at what Amy Schumer has done recently.
I don't think she was in that.
No, she wasn't. But
now there is another movie, but I wanted to get everybody's opinion. What about Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead?
It's a good movie.
Oh, that's the one.
It's a funny
Christina
film.
Applegate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if you wanted to do a double feature, that and Adventures in Babysitting, which is a good.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah.
They both have kind of the same premise, but a different take on that premise.
Yeah.
You got Thor in one too.
Yeah, the only film that I remember Amy Schumer actually did, I think, a decent job in was Trainwreck with Bill Hader was in that. But I'm guessing it was because more Bill Hader than her. So.
Well, plus she's a train wreck.
True.
Yeah. Those are the movies that we're going to be watching. Movie ideas for watch parties in the future.
Yeah.
And you haven't watched Anchorman, of course, Baron. So
only our clips.
Just clips, yeah.
Or the clip. I don't think we got more than one clip to that one.
We just have the one.
I think you would find that movie funny, but I know what you're really excited about, Baron. You're excited about the Minecraft film. That's what you want to watch.
Oh God! Help us
God! And I'm tired of seeing advertisements for that. See, we get advertisements for that. Right. Some of these other movies we don't get advertisements for at all.
Because they know they got a bomb turkey on their hands.
It might have something to it, but I don't know what. The kids might like it. We'll see how the kids feel about. They may not. They may not. They certainly did not enjoy Lightyear. Ooh, that was rough for the kids.
And I will always
yes, true it is.
Police Squad TV series, the 6 well, they only aired 4, but the 6 episodes. I think they're even better than the movies.
Yes, Tree. Can't Hardly Wait is a good film. It's funny. It has heart to it. Good story. Underdog characters. Yeah. Some really funny stuff. Things that they wouldn't even want to get away with. It's like, look, it's Hootie. And, if you get that, the talking about the band. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, Hootie and the Blowfish. I was just going to say that.
There was Hootie really some funny stuff. And then, one of the main character looks at, I can't remember her name now, but she says, he calls her Amanda. And it's the way he says it. It's just funny.
Darius Rucker had the hardest time for the longest time because people kept on calling him Hootie and say, I'm not Hootie. I'm serious.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah. But I got all 6 episodes of Police Squad. Oh, that's
yeah. My brother loved that show. Yeah. Yeah, Jennifer Love Hewitt, who still has a good career going in TV and stuff. So
she's
done well. Yeah, right. It was like the Ghost Whisperer. We just want to help you. There was some joke Family Guy made, and it was like the ghost, and you see her breasts are like massive.
Right. Well, that's the reason why all the ghosts are going.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. No, Can't Hardly Wait. Tree is a good film. Yeah, it's a good movie.
I can't remember if I've seen that. I may have seen that, but it's been a long time.
You might have seen it. I do not recommend. She's All That is not bad. That's before Freddie Prinze Jr. went. Before we knew he was just a cuck. We'll just go with that. Yeah, you heard me, YouTube, a cuck.
Wow. Yeah. So you know who to blame if this is right there, Mike. Okay, I'm being. I just say.
But really, YouTube, that guy's a douchebag. That guy's whatever.
He was in Wing
Commander. I know.
Yeah, he was.
I know more about Star Wars than you do, bruh.
That guy is just. And I liked him as Kanan. I did, but it's really unfortunate.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, he can be a good actor, and I feel.
He is a good actor. He's done funny stuff, even on TV. It's just.
Yeah, and I'm sorry
as a
that he
human
got his neck
being,
all
it's like,
screwed up.
yeah, right. And Sarah has fallen into that trap too, I
I
feel. Or
know,
maybe
I
she's
know.
always been, I don't know if she's always been there. I don't know.
I
I don't
don't
know about
think
that.
she has. She seemed
Nah.
to have changed a bit.
But after Tila, like she just after voicing that character in the He-Man
Yeah,
animated
they got.
show. Oh boy. Hmm.
Well, anyone hanging around Kevin Smith that long is supposed to do that, but
Yeah, and Kevin Smith, this is the guy who brought Small Rats, the
yeah,
original Clerks, excuse me, Clerks 2
yeah,
was pretty raunchy, but it had some very funny moments. Jay and Bob's Strike Back,
yeah.
Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, right? Yeah.
Chasing Amy.
Chasing Amy was a good film. It had some good messages. Interesting characters, just underrated
Dogma.
stuff. Yep. Hmm.
Hmm. Now, I'll be honest with you, I wasn't really a big fan of these films, but yeah, I could see the attraction to
Hmm.
Kevin Smith.
Yeah,
But
it's just no.
he was
Kevin
he was
Smith
funnier
was
before the heart
yeah.
attack.
He was more about against the big studios, and he wanted
Hmm.
to do it. And then he just became part of them. And Bill and
Kevin
Ted,
Smith
yeah,
didn't,
Bill and Ted
but he
Excellent
didn't.
Adventures.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
didn't do Bill and Ted.
No, but it's just your
Oh
way of
yeah,
putting it out.
yeah. Bill and Ted's a good
No,
one.
yeah.
And the best thing about the sequels, Bogus Journey or Bill and Ted Go to Hell, which was the original name, is death. Death is absolutely hysterical in that.
Yeah, I still don't. I don't know. I'd probably have to watch
I'm not
Bogus
saying
Journey again, but
I'm
I
not
just
saying
didn't.
it was a great film, and the
It
reason
didn't
why
really
is
resonate with me much, but yeah.
well, there were concepts they were trying to do that didn't
Yes,
work. Like that
I
station.
agree.
Station was supposed to be some bigger product or something that was involved, but they weren't able to get
Mm.
going with it. So it became a disjointed mess. But like the death was hysterical. I mean, that alone is worth watching. Is watching him play death. Yes.
You sunk my battleship.
Yes.
A new game? Yes!
Yeah. That's what I mean. He was just absolutely. I wish they would have done the better job of him in the last Bill and Ted. It's like
Yeah, I
that
heard
seemed
that
like he
one was pretty
wasted.
good though. I
It
haven't
was
watched
okay.
that
It
one,
was
but
okay.
yeah,
It's watchable, but
that's
I was
good.
disappointed with how they dealt with death in that one. I mean, I felt that they just didn't do him right.
I thought the daughters in Bill and Ted Face the Music were trying to be too much like Bill and Ted.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
They were.
I guess I'll have to watch that sometime.
I mean, it's okay. The long suffering. I watched it, and I mean, it was enjoyable for what it was. But the original is still the best. Still the
Yeah.
best.
Oh, I'm not. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, good story.
But yes, long suffering. It'll be a most excellent watch party night or watch party day.
Mm-hmm.
We'll party on,
dude. It was great. I mean, I was lucky. I saw that in the theater.
Also out there, I don't know if you've watched them or not, Baron, but I highly recommend, of course, all the John Wick films. It's you want that payback, kick-ass, macho film. That's those movies for sure.
Keanu Reeves at his best.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he was kicking ass. There's no doubt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the cast in general as well. Yeah.
You know what I miss is back in the day, because Bill and Ted was one of them. Alienation. We can find a copy of Alienation, the movie. That's another one.
Have I watched that? I can't remember.
Oh, that's a great film. Mandy Patinkin, he plays George Francisco. His name was actually Sam Francisco, but he's like, no, I'm calling you George. And who was the star? And what was it? It was done by Rockney O'Brien, who did Farscape. He did the script. Gail Ann Hurd was one of the producers. James Caan, he played Sykes. Terrence Stamp was the bad guy.
Yeah, and he's good at playing bad guys.
Oh, isn't he though? Oh, yes. And of course, like I said, you had Mandy Patinkin, who did a great job as George Francisco. that was a great movie. But yeah, back in that day, seeing that one, and that's when I had my contacts, was able to get on the press junkets all the time back then. So I was seeing the films with before it became out there with all the press guys. I just look at them and go, "You suck." You don't know how to rate a film. I behaved. I didn't do that, but I, I wanted still Niemer Fieger. Yeah, Niemer and
Yeah.
Fieger. I got my stuff through Niemer Fieger. So, but that was fun being able to do that. And the theaters are always guaranteed to be full. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So it was a great experience. But yeah, I mean,
Oh, old gamer. That's what I said to Baron earlier.
oh,
Yeah.
it's funny that we're
You and I
talking
are
about
on the
that.
same wavelength, old gamer. Jennifer
Yeah,
Connelly. Mm-hmm.
yeah, because Mike and I were talking about that behind the scenes because I'm going to be filming something with Pops on the 10th. I don't know when it'll be released. I have not seen Rocketeer yet.
That woman doesn't seem to age much. I don't know what she
no.
does to herself, but she does not seem to age much.
So I'm going to start watching. I got so I can watch it, so I can talk with Pops about it. And of course, what's the first two words out of Mike's mouth? Jennifer Connelly. And then followed with just like what you got there, old gamer. I think we found your brother. Mike, that's your brother.
Great minds think in the same direction.
I know. Well, I know Jennifer Connelly is a very beautiful woman. She really is.
She's a very attractive woman, yeah.
But Timothy Dalton as the bad guy, like I said, we're talking about he was kind of playing a quote unquote Errol Flynn type because there are rumors that he was a national socialist. Of course, never substantiated, but he was a drunken Australian. There's no doubt about that. Final Countdown, because that's a great that is a great film. Final Countdown. I mean, Martin Sheen.
I saw it one time after a Cubs game. WGN had it on.
Yeah,
and I watched it. I liked it.
Great. Yeah, Charles Durning. He was in there as the man they were suspecting would become the next president in 1941. Yeah, it's just that was or I should say 42 because of the election. Yeah, that's a great one. But what a cast too! I mean, that had a cast. Nimitz. Oh, that is a wonderful film. Wonderful film. And Martin Sheen did a good job in it. All of them did a great job in it.
Yeah, well, Martin Sheen's a great actor.
He is. He's a bit wonky, but he's a good actor.
Yes, he's a bit wonky. He's a great actor, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They could still get him for the Elusive Man, even though he just voiced the character in Mass Effect. If they were going to do a live action, he could definitely still play the Elusive Man.
Well, do you know who? Okay, do you know who Harlan Ellison? I think by extension, are actually who he was thinking of when he did his script for iRobot to play the lead character, the one that obviously Will Smith played in that thing.
Right.
He was thinking Martin Sheen playing that part.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you ever read the script, which I recommend anybody out there, try to find a copy of that script. You have to probably go to a used bookstore or eBay.
Mm-hmm.
You'll cry. You'll cry. If you've seen the movie and you read that, you'll cry that they lost out on one of the great science fiction films of all time.
I guess I'll have to read iRobot.
Then you imagine Martin Sheen playing that part. It's like, we've been robbed. We were robbed.
Yeah, I didn't know all that controversy around iRobot until you told me about Baron. That's very interesting.
Well, part of it also was Harlan Ellison's eternal charm. Part of it was the studios not knowing what the heck they were doing.
Yeah. Well, I see his point about Independence Day. I still like that movie a lot, but I see his point about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, and again, it starts going down to critiquing and what do you expect and what people think, and it goes on that.
Yeah.
I mean, we can talk all day about. Oh, there we go, Rocketeer. There we go.
Yeah.
Like I said, you just tell me what day you want to watch it, Baron, and
okay.
It's underrated. Very underrated.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I mean, it definitely has that 30s, 40s vibe of the superheroes back then. You'd
Yes.
actually think it came out of the comic book pages back
Well,
then.
and speaking of that, I mean, do we need a? What would you? You know what, Baron?
Right.
What would you want it? What DC character would you want to see on the big screen that has it happened, and who
Mm.
would you like to have
Well,
it written by or directed by or something? Like what's one of your favorite DC characters besides Batman and some of the the main ones? Maybe somebody more underrated, you would think.
hmm that's kind of hard
Yeah, I know.
because I don't know if the team is considered DC or not, even though they had been included in their DC's Who's Who collection, encyclopedia, whatever you want to call it. And it was a tie-in. Of course, the companies are technically around; it's still around in some fashion. But I always said that DC could have their own version of Guardians of the Galaxy if they did
True.
Atari Force. If they did
Hmm.
Atari Force,
Oh, Atari
well,
Force. Yeah, you just
which Mike,
gotta.
Mike Byrne,
Hmm.
which Mike Byrne wrote for. I asked him a question on that one and didn't get much of an answer from him, sadly.
Hmm.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
we looked at
Atari,
some of that one day on the stream. I remember that. Yeah, Atari
yeah,
Force.
Atari Force, right? And
Hmm.
obviously it was a tie-in, but it was also listed as one of the best comics of the year through uh, back then. I can't remember which one of the comic book groups that had that, but it was in the top 10. And it was
Hmm.
good, strong science fiction opera. I mean, all across that board. You didn't think this was kind of a tie-in to Atari, which it started out as because you got the original comics in the video games, the first five, and then
Hmm.
they restarted this as a 20-issue run and one special. And you had a slew of wild characters in it. You had the one girl. She's because of what her parents went through, who are now older, the ones that were in the first five comics, uh, going through multiverses, you might say. They kind of garnered a little powers, and her power is to be able to foresee things. So she's got that gift. Tempest, the son of the main character, the main guy, Martin Champion, uh, he has the ability to kind of uh, travel through the multiverse, so he can wink in and wink out type of thing, into a different area, so he can travel like that one. You have like Pack Rat, who's a thief. He's an alien creature who's a thief. You have an empath, kind of a insect-looking empath, psychiatrist. You have a giant blue monster, or not monster per se, but giant blue creature that's a baby. And when they grow up on the planet Egg, and that's what they call the planet, they basically can't move no more, and they become living mountains, sleeping. Basically, he's just sitting there. And in the younger one, they're just these mountain looking things walking around, and he's one of the babies that they have on there that they got.
Speaking of mountains, mountains, limestones, you got me thinking.
Mm.
Maybe later this year we should watch Never Ending Story.
Oh wow, I
Oh,
haven't
there we
watched
go.
that in years.
Yeah, Cash is going to cry when the unicorn
Sure.
or the horse or whatever it is. I haven't seen that movie in ages.
It's been so long since I've seen it.
I sued the company. They said never ending story. It had an ending. Okay, they lied.
Well, well,
But that's what. But who I want to direct and all that stuff? I mean, I definitely want to have someone who's in tune with comic books to do the writing.
Yeah.
Directing, I don't know right now.
yeah.
Definitely not James Gunn.
I think. Yeah. Well, over on the. I don't know I don't know if we ever want to watch any anime on here. Of course, we could always find another channel to
I
watch
do.
anime on, but
Yeah, we can do
mhm, mhm.
the Phantom
What?
anime movies.
We'll be watching it on Cosby. So what would be the problem? I don't see a
That's
problem.
true. That's true. Then we could have all
Boobs
the
and blood. There we go.
boobs and blood. Yeah, because no, I think you would really like the Trigun film, and even without
Hmm.
watching the
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm for it.
actually, watching the whole series, I think you'd like the Trigun movie a
Mm-hmm.
lot.
Oh, that'd be an interesting approach to that Atari Force. Do it as an anime.
Yeah, it would actually. I'm sure.
Or we got that new filter. We can make it look like Studio Ghibli.
Well, if you could get the people on there right, and they actually did their research and their stuff, then Atari Force might happen. It's just they
Come on.
they have it. The funny thing is these companies like Netflix and stuff, they have the money, but
Yeah.
they just gotta follow the formula well, and
Well,
then they'll be okay because they really could have actually made Cowboy Bebop work, but
yeah. In a
they
heartbeat.
went in some wrong directions because of their stupid agenda. And if they
Yeah.
didn't go in those wrong directions and they got Spike younger, and the guy that they played for Jet seemed fine.
Mm-hmm.
John
Yeah.
Cho seemed fine as Spike, but I'm just like, dude, this guy's like 50. Like
Yeah. It
Spike's like
doesn't look it though.
26.
It
No, that's
doesn't look
true.
it.
That is
But
true.
yeah, and Spike is also German, if I remember right.
Yes, I think he is. Yeah. Yeah.
So
So they could have done this. I mean, I thought One Piece turned out well. So I mean, if they're gonna do My Hero Academia,
mhm.
and if they do it just like the
Well,
manga,
they need to do it right.
and they
They
do it if
Right.
they do it right and they follow these things and they understand these characters like they're supposed to, and they allow these jokes that you see
Mhm.
even on the anime, then it could be fine. It could work just like One
Well,
Piece, but it just depends who they get to work on this stuff.
some things shouldn't become live action though. That's an anime. Can you imagine Akira being a live action?
Uh,
No, I wouldn't.
that could be pretty insane.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want that. I mean, just the again, I'm not necessarily a big fan of the film story and all that, but the visuals is just stunning and beautiful. People watched that, not got their bootleg copies that didn't have subtitles or anything or dubs, and of
Yeah.
course not knowing a word of Japanese, but they'd watch it just because of how
Mhm.
beautiful it looked.
Yes. Oh boy, Jace is back.
And it's not only that; it's the fact that it was all hand done.
Yeah. Jace gets so much shit for
and
writing it.
and, and that's your point of view on it,
That's
Jace.
right.
You
We
like it.
know, man. We know.
Never heard of it.
Yes. Every
Well,
time I bring,
like I've told you,
yeah,
I like the first one because I went into it with very low expectations.
yes,
I
me too.
didn't like the second one as much.
Yes, I did not either. No,
Mhm.
I felt it was getting slow, and the story was dragging. So,
Well, it took too long before they
hmm
actually started getting
like an
into the main
hour
part of
into
the
it.
story.
That's right.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Every time I bring that up to Crit goes, well, and it's like, but Crit, did you even watch the whole first movie? Well, this, that, and the other. Okay, man, I get some of that, fine, but you guys
Mhm.
are never going to be able to convince me that uh, Cora is a Mary Sue because she's not.
No, she's not. Definitely not.
Not even close.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
A
And I
complex
was,
character.
and I like
There's
that.
a story behind her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yes.
I sometimes I wonder Rebel Moon 1 and 2 would work better if you re-edit it in such a way. And I know it's been for the extended, but to make it into a Netflix series, nobody to run the series. Try get them to a point, and then where like about an hour long, and then the next hour long. I think it might actually do better that way
Yeah.
instead of
Basically,
having.
have it be a mini series
Mhm.
Hmm.
instead of a full on movie.
Right, or two
You're basically talking about doing the reverse of what they did for the Clone Wars movie, which was supposed to be a miniseries
movies.
introduction into the Clone Wars, but they turned it into a full blown movie.
Hmm. Right. Because it was like 3 episodes that they put together for the Clone Wars movie. The David Phony Baloney one.
Yeah.
I still liked it. I
It,
enjoyed myself in the
yeah,
theater.
no,
I liked it too.
I like that Clone Wars movie. Yeah.
I'm
It
not going
gets
to
a
say
lot
I
of hate
didn't.
though.
I think one of the characters that gets a lot of hate was Ahsoka.
She does, but I don't know.
At least in the beginning.
They've ruined her now. She's a joker to
Mhm.
me now. After that live action show, they've ruined her. I'm just like,
Well, they didn't like her in the beginning. Then, as the character grew, she became a darling to the fans as the show went along. And then now it's like David Filoni
I
feels that it's his character, even though George Lucas created her, and that's his Grogu.
yeah,
The other
right.
guy's
I
got
agree.
Grogu. He's got Ahsoka.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No. That
And
Ahsoka show could have been really good. Like it really
Mhm,
could have been, but
mhm.
I can't feel. Then there's
Oh,
going to be
don't
a
worry. They're going
season
to do
two.
Acolyte
It's
season. Yeah, they're going to do a season
yeah.
two of
Right.
Acolyte before they do season two of Ahsoka. It's like I saw that. It's like, okay, what drugs are you on?
Yeah.
I
I
want
know.
some.
I laughed at that, but no, it's just like the games and the entertainment. It's like they could probably even do a live action Half Life, but the whole thing is they just have to get certain things right, and
Right.
they have to follow what the game was, what the story is, and if they do that, then yeah, the live action stuff can work because we saw it with One Piece, we saw it with Mortal Kombat movie. Street Fighter, on the other hand, hasn't really gotten it right yet, but the anime certainly did. The anime
Hmm.
definitely did get it right. A lot of cool shit in there. And I know the Chung Li certain scene that Crit likes to bring up all the time, but that's beside the point. I'm not going to go into details about that.
Mm.
But no, uh, it's if they do these things right, they follow the script pretty well, they'll be fine. I mean, I think if somebody out there could do a Nightwing film, I think they could do it like they're you read the novel or you read the graphic novel, whatever, and you just
Mhm.
follow the story pretty well and you get it. But you got to make sure Batman's in it. You got to make sure Batgirl's in it. Like that, these are important things.
Well,
But mhm.
what's great about this, whether it's a video game franchise, comic book, movie, whatever, you got the hard work already done. The
Right,
hard work is
exactly,
a lot of the universe has been made. You got a roadmap to go off of.
right.
You don't have to follow it
No,
fully because there are things that can't get just transcribed. But most of the work is done for you. Now it's up to your ability to transcribe it to the screen, whether it's small or big. But the egos take over, and that's why things
that's right.
don't get done properly
Right,
because it's
exactly.
they want to start turning it into their project or their, like I
Right.
said, Ahsoka was invented for by George Lucas, but
Lucas,
Filoni
yes,
thinks
Lucas
it's
was around.
his.
Right, Lucas was involved in it. Yes, but yeah.
Hmm.
Well, that's why
Well,
I think the Clone Wars series and stuff like even Rebels and so on, like Lucas still had a say in those things. Maybe
mhm.
not so much. Yeah, yeah, he did
Yeah,
with
he had a
Rebels.
lot of say. I
Yeah,
mean,
so I mean that was important. It's just like we never got that Boba Fett game that we wanted. Star Wars 1313 and
mhm,
George came in there and said, "Let's make this more about Boba Fett's story." And I think that was a great
mhm.
decision. And that
All right.
game probably would have been great. It would have been Uncharted meets Star Wars. It would have worked very well, but
Mhm.
it'll never see the light of day because of Disney. So,
Right. Yeah. The things go with that is Lucas was heavily involved with Shadows of the Empire.
oh, I'm
He
sure he
was
was.
heavily involved in the Force. What was that? The video games.
Dear Force Unleashed.
Yeah, parts one and two. Basically, as
Okay.
he sat back and said, he was having that game made for his kid Jet. So he
Okay.
was involved in it, which right there in my book means that should be official, just like Shadow should be official. And of course, we have 13
Yes.
when he was involved, and of course, we have that Underworld series, which has I don't know how many seasons worth of scripts made up for it, and they did that sizzle reel. That sounds a lot more interesting than what we're getting from Disney. I mean,
Oh,
Disney had a
yeah.
lot of shit they could have done, but
Yeah,
no.
well, it's funny. It's just like what Phil brought up about, Andor. It's like, okay, so they can kill these people in Andor and these people can die, but these other shows, everybody lives forever or some shit.
Mhm,
And I'm like, yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't know, but it also
mhm.
depends of the people who are working on it. Uh,
Well,
So
Yeah, I mean, again, it goes down to how good of a storyteller you are. How much do you know about the hero's struggle? How much
right,
do you know about sacrifice?
yeah,
And people don't know
exactly.
about sacrifice anymore.
Agree. I
It
agree.
seems like.
That's a fair point. Yeah, and they're not willing to learn about sacrifice enough either.
Well, look
They're
at this
they.
film that we saw
Hmm.
just today. I
Yes.
mean, it's a silly, funny comic cartoon movie.
Yes.
But even that is talking about sacrifice and putting
Yes.
others above you, thinking
Yes.
of
Mm-hmm.
others out there.
That's right.
And uh, you're not getting that in the things that we're supposed to be getting that in today.
Exactly. I agree. Yes.
I mean, Lord knows, I don't even know if you're getting into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff today. I mean, Seth Rogen, I'm sure he's more of the. How can you get stoned using a turtle bong?
I don't know. I refuse to watch the new animated stuff. I just don't care.
I'm not watching that movie that came out.
I don't want to watch the movie.
No,
I don't appreciate April being disrespected like that. Uh,
no. I mean, yeah, we're the ones that appreciate the strong woman. They turn her into a dumb bunny.
yeah. Just like I don't like what they've done to Falcon, just like I don't like what they've done to other characters
Mm-hmm.
that I actually enjoyed. So
And to
Right.
answer your question, Tree Rock, I know I've had this up there for a while, but I haven't
Mm.
seen the $6 million Man with Mark Wahlberg.
me
I
either.
haven't either, but again, you don't need to do it. You know, if you're going to do it, take a look at the original book Cyborg and go off of that.
Now, before we get out of here, gentlemen, is there anything
Mm-hmm.
you would like to promote?
Well, I think we've got a couple of things we have to sadly bring to the people that that has happened, unfortunately. And I think I'm going to lead off with it happened in February, but the son of Gary Gygax, Ernie Gygax, who was a big supporter of his father's work, along with his brother Luke, and was trying to get the TSR uh, name back and get going with that, and trying to bring old school gaming as it should be, and of course having that uphill battle with Hasbro, uh, Gary Gygax's second wife, all that stuff. Uh, he passed away. He's been fighting stuff for a long time, but we lost him, and it's a shame. I think it's a big hit in the role playing game industry. I'm sure there's a lot of people don't know who I'm talking about. They're
Hmm.
lucky enough to know who Gary Gygax is. So, but yeah, he was very instrumental in helping build that empire, that gaming empire, uh, because of that core group of players that eventually evolved into that bigger universe of Greyhawk, and of course, needless to say, the game. So, rest in peace, Ernie Gygax. Sad, sad that he left. And I don't know if we want to say about the others.
Yeah, we can go ahead and mention the others. Clive
Mm-hmm,
Bevel, who passed away, who was the original emperor for Empire Strikes Back, and
mm-hmm. Yep, the voice. Yeah,
he
and
was
was
also
Alfred.
the voice of Alfred Pennyworth in Batman the Animated Series. And
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, he had a career. People
mhm.
didn't really know this, but yeah, he was that voice. So when if you ever get to see the Emperor in the original, that hearing that rich voice of the Emperor, that was him. And what he was
Mhm.
like 89, 90, 89? Can't
I
remember.
believe he was 90.
Okay. And another one who was knighted that just passed away, the king of the telemovies and mini movies series, Richard Chamberlain, also in Alan
Yes,
Quartermain
I saw
films.
that.
And of course, he was also probably one of his big things was Dr. Kildare. He passed away at 90 in Hawaii. So,
Hmm.
so unfortunately, we had kind of a trilogy of. Again, we're losing them.
We are. But
So
it while you're talking, is there anything you'd like to promote for Baron Norman Tag's fandom legacy?
I'm still working on getting the Bad Boy. I'm still working to get Contraband Police for Tomorrow done. Other than that, it's up to El Castro, and of course Thursday at 540 Studios. That's Jace Fox's 540 studio, by the way. He has the Beyond. Now I don't know what time it is because uh, I, I don't know what time he's going to have. Normally it's between 6 and 6:30 Central Standard Time, so he's going to have to tell us what time we're going to be having it. And but that's usually has, of course, Kilted Cajun, Prismatics, Hoshi, Whoopa Troopa, Cash Monet, and myself. So I invite you to join. Of course, keep your ears peeled for Wednesday. Maybe we'll know exactly what time the show is going to be on Thursday. And again, the Beyond at Jace Fox's 540 studio. And that's all I got. I'll leave everything else up to Mr. El Cash Monet if there's anything else that we collaborate with or not. And so I don't know if I say back to you, Mike, or to you, Cash. I'll leave
Send
it
it
up to
over
you
to
guys.
Cash. Send it over
Okay,
to Cash.
off to you, Cash.
Just there's been things that happen for the last few months, so just trying to get things back in order. Just finally working on a video review, and I'll reveal that later. I just hopefully, I want to say hopefully, but hopefully next Friday we'll start in again with multiplayer Friday, and we'll
Yo,
be hopefully playing something, maybe Marvel Rivals, who knows, and then Shane can join us and other people can join us.
yo.
Nice.
Yeah, so hopefully that'll happen, and then I have about, it seems like I've got about 50,000 videos to do on gaming and other stuff, so
Mhm.
there's a lot of stuff to do, but a lot of things were more important in my life the last few months, so it can't. I had the channel had to be put on hold. The channels, excuse me, the channels that both had to be put on hold. But we're gonna, Baron and I will hopefully, I don't know about this week, but hopefully next week we'll start in again. I know it's been a while for cranky old
Mhm.
fans, and we gotta get back to that. So,
Yep, I can't wait.
yep.
Very nice. Very nice. And for anybody who may have missed it, well, here's an announcement of something that's coming up on the channel on April 26th.
Oh, I heard the ding.
Why it's not playing the sound though?
Dang it, EV schmucks.
All right, fine. Let's do it this way.
EV schmucks. You have
Yeah,
failed.
it's EV Mux. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know why it's not playing the sound. So,
Because
yeah, because it's EV Mux. That's why.
EV
All right.
sucks. That's right, Lo.
Evie sucks.
Well, that's why after everything that's been going on with EV Mux, I told Cash and Baron we're not using that starting Wednesday. This is the last time, unless
It's
I
all
can find
good.
something else.
Mhm.
It's all good.
Or Evie Mux actually decides to. Oh,
I don't know if it's going to play the sound. This is another version of the promo, but still, it's something that's coming up.
mhm.
You're getting a sneak peek at the intro. Still working on it. It's not finished yet. Whether it plays the sound, nope, it's not playing the sound. Well, thank you, Evie Mux.
Well, you could play it and talk about it.
EV schmucks.
That's what I'm gonna
You
do.
suck.
That's what I'm gonna do.
You suck.
Yeah. But anyways, Saturday, April 26th at 8 p.m. Eastern. That'd be 7 p.m. Central, Baron.
Thank you.
It is going to be the first episode of a series that I am dedicating to genuine, real Star Trek.
Ooh.
Now, unlike a lot of channels that have done, Star Trek themed shows, for this particular show, we are going to be talking about one particular episode from one particular series, one particular season, or one particular movie. If there's a guest that wants to talk about a specific episode, then we talk about that specific episode. We're not going in series order, we're not going in season order or episode order. It's all dependent on what the guest wants, or if there's no guest, an episode that created great impact for the franchise, lasting impact for the franchise. Now, it may be in season 1 of Next Generation, or season 2 of Deep Space Nine, or say season 4 of Voyager, or even the 3rd season of Enterprise. But I've told Baron this. I want this to be the best live stream that you see on the channel. It's going to be bi weekly. The reason why it's bi weekly is because I still want to be able to do my monthly member streams, which work out better on a Saturday night. So I want to make sure that I have, a Saturday open dedicated to the members. But also, and this may sound selfish, but I also want to have at least one Saturday per month where I'm not doing any streams. But with this series, I want to have people come on and talk about these specific episodes. What they thought about an episode when they first saw it, and what they thought about the episode as they're rewatching it. Because that's another thing with this is we're not going to be trying to watch an episode and then remember everything verbatim as we're talking about this particular episode. During that Saturday night live stream and every other live stream to follow for this particular show, we're watching the actual episodes live over on the Cosmic side. We're reacting to those episodes again live. Maybe we're noticing something in a particular episode that we never noticed before and we're talking about it. But we're not alone. Everybody who stops by and wants to join will be able to watch and comment on the particular episode in the chat. I still love Star Trek, but I specifically love the Star Trek that happened during Gene Roddenberry and Rick Berman's era.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the Star Trek I want to focus on. Yes, Tree Rock. Yes, Tree Rock. A Saturday night stream. A bi-weekly Saturday night stream.
Live from Andor is Star Trek Saturday Night.
You're funny. You're funny. This guy, he's a comedian.
I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. Mm-hmm. But maybe you guys will be able to hear this. I'll give you a preview of the theme for the show.
Mm. He left us again, didn't he?
Just a little teaser. Just a little sample. But yes, like I said, I still love that particular era of Star Trek from 1966 to 2005.
Mm-hmm.
Because one of the things I would like to do is actually showcase a couple of episodes of the animated series. Since those episodes aren't very long, we could do 2 episodes of the animated series. And the reason why I say that is because I wanted to keep this series, and I've told Cash and Baron this, because I would like them to be my first and second guest, respectively. But I want to keep the show to 2 hours at least. Of course, if we're watching one of the movies, it'll be extended a little longer. But for this particular live stream, I want to keep it to 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. Or two-parters.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You and I were talking. We were talking
Mhm.
about a particular episode that has clips from the first pilot, and our minds were running together. Do we show the first pilot as it was, or do we show it as everybody has originally been exposed to it, which was with the menagerie? Now, with two parters, here's how it would go. The first week, we talk about part one. Next week's the bye week. Then the week after that bye week, we talk about part two for the episode. That's how it would work. But again, the movies would be different. We'd be talking about the whole movie during the whole time we're watching. Because I don't think it's right to split up the movies. Watch, part of the movie for the first part and, first 2 hours one week, wait a week after the bye week to talk about it again. No, no, you can't do that to the movies.
Mm-hmm.
And the series is going to be called The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. Because again, like I said, we're going to be watching the episode, or we're going to be discussing the episode. Again, giving our thoughts on what we thought about the episode the first time we watched it, and then other subsequent watches. And again, might notice something that you never noticed before. You never know. And yes, Baron and Cash and everybody who's heard me whine and cry about the episode, yes, Move Along Home would be a part of this lineup because, again, it's part of the original 735 episodes.
I can't wait for Shades of Grey too. Yay!
Yeah. And Lady Miss, that'll be Saturday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Central Time, and 5 p.m. Pacific Time. And Tree Rock says he has not seen all of the animated series. Well then, I think you're gonna like it because for that one, I already know I want to start off with more tribbles, more trouble. You're welcome, Lady Miss. You're welcome.
It'll be also interesting to see who Mike gets on to talk with some about these episodes. Also, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, it's going to be some people who have been on Pop before and who are Star Trek fans. That's what I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
But I would also like to get other folks on and get their thoughts because here's the thing. I am going to tell you this now that if you want to be a special guest on The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, let me know what your favorite episode is or what episode that you want to cover
Mm-hmm.
for that particular show. And we can do that for that night. Because I do want to cater this toward the guests. I'm not going to say what episode Baron and I are watching during the first night of the show. You'll find that out on April 13th.
Ooh.
I can't reveal all
I
my.
thought it was Code of Honor.
You know what, Baron? You might be watching that episode by yourself.
Code of Honor. Oh no, not the. Oh man.
Yeah.
Code of Honor.
Yeah. What a great episode.
Yeah, I can picture that one now, Baron. You try to talk to me, and you're going, he's not answering.
Mike, Mike, are you there, Mike?
Hello.
I thought this would happen during Move Along Home, but no. He's not talking.
Yes, good old season 1 of the Next Generation. What a great.
Yeah, but there's
Yeah,
There's still some episodes. I
there's some
know. I
good
know.
episode of
I
season
know.
one. Come on, it's
I
not
know.
all turds.
I agree. I agree.
I mean, the battle, that's one of them.
yeah. That battle is a good
Yeah.
1-1-1-0-0-1-0-0-1-0-0-1 whatever you say that. That's a good.
Mm-hmm. The neutral zone is a good one too.
And conspiracy, we can't forget conspiracy.
Oh, we can't forget conspiracy, but I will admit, for a next generation episode, I do already have in mind of having one of the discussions be about Encounter at Farpoint.
Yeah.
Because I would love to hear what somebody thinks about the episode from their perspective today and their perspective when they first watched it, and what that particular individual thinks they could have done differently.
Sorry.
No, I know that opens up a whole can of worms,
Mm-hmm.
but it'd be interesting to hear what someone has to say. Could they have filmed it differently, like you see in the later seasons of Next Generation, where they did change the lighting of the set
Mm-hmm.
compared to how they had everything lit before, where you would see Picard and Riker standing up, and the studio lights would be shining against the console in the back. So you'd see the light, and you'd see where they'd have to cover part of the console with black paper just so it wouldn't reflect as bad. And then
Mm-hmm.
they changed the lighting in the later seasons, and it was a whole lot better.
Mm-hmm. Well, not to get into the show too much, what you're planning on doing, you could tell that they were still kind of doing the techniques of lighting that they did in the original series with the early parts, especially with the planets
Mm-hmm.
and the background cover. I mean, it looked just like the original series in that aspect, especially with the our first Ferengi episode. When you take a look at the planet background, it's like, oh yeah, that's just they're just coloring, doing the same stuff they did in the original series. But then, of course, as time went along, they got better. They spent a lot of money just trying to get that going.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Tree Rock, even Babylon 5 took a shot at Deep Space Nine,
Mm-hmm.
and they did it in an episode. What do you think? Was some sort of deep space project?
Mm-hmm. In the merchandising.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess Crit and I need to get back to watching more of Deep Space Nine.
Yeah.
I think I was
Well,
on season 2 or something. I think so.
mhm.
I know when we were doing Tuesday Night Trek, we were on season 2 of Deep Space Nine.
So yeah.
No, which actually has a good arc to start off with the Circle, and then of
I'm-
course,
Yeah.
and my favorite episode of the season is Jem'Hadar.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I might.
I mean, there are good episodes in season 2. Blood Oath comes to mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, early episodes of the season might not be the most stellar, but of all the series, but there's definitely gems that hold out into even
Mm-hmm.
Next
Oh yeah,
Generation. You just can't
yeah.
sit. Everyone just remembers the turkeys in there, but it's like no, there's some pretty good episodes and
Yeah.
some ideas that they fell down on that they didn't continue on. It's like, come on, guys.
Mm-hmm. They really dropped the ball on some ideas.
Mm-hmm. That they did.
Yeah, because there's definitely characters I already like in Deep Space Nine. Cisco's definitely one of them. I like his son,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
his friend, his son's friend.
Nog,
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
and of course, Quark.
Yes. Of course, Quark.
Oh,
You got
yeah.
Odo, you got
Odo,
Kieran,
yeah, I
you
like
got
Odo a lot.
Dax.
Yeah.
And yes,
Well,
even Bashir, you start to like him after a while.
hmm which is important because you can see he's evolving from one type of person to another, being out there as you would hope they would do. Armin Shimmerman redeemed the Ferengi,
Yeah.
really, honestly, and
Well,
of
which is
course,
good considering he originated the Ferengi.
exactly. And of course, you got that family dynamic they were talking about for Next Generation really going with Jake and Ben Cisco.
Mm-hmm. But that's what's going to be coming up on April 26th. Now, as far as this week is concerned for the channel, I'm not streaming tomorrow or Tuesday. And the reason I'm not streaming on Tuesday is because that's my birthday, and I've decided I want to go out to dinner for my birthday and have a nice evening out and
hmm
relax a little bit. But we will be back on Wednesday for the Wednesday edition of Pop Talk at 6 p.m. Eastern. And Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, I will be playing more Rise of the Ronin. Hopefully, it doesn't take me 3 hours to beat another boss.
and I'm going to find that restaurant Mike's going to and tell the wait staff, sing him happy birthday.
Mm.
That's fine. I wouldn't get mad. It's like, okay, let's get it done. Let's get it done and over with.
Here's your free ice cream.
And then, of course, like I've said, next Sunday on Pop Talk, we are watching Walt Disney's animated classic Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Mm-hmm.
3 hours. 3.
Mike's like,
I don't want it to be 4 hours.
10 hours? Oh, okay, that's fine.
No,
Go for it.
no. Because
30 hours?
by 10 hours, Cash, I would have to tell myself, don't throw the controller. Don't
10
throw the
hours?
controller. Come on, I know you want to throw the controller.
15,000 hours?
Resist
What
that
I'm gonna do is
temptation.
I'm gonna have Mike fight that boss in 9 Souls, and then when the boss comes back, I want to see if he's gonna stay cool or not, or is he
oh,
ready to throw the controller?
I am waiting for a blow up again.
Hey, you came in at the wrong time that night. I was playing Arkham Knight.
No, I'm talking about the other. I'm talking about Alien. I'm talking about Alien Isolation.
Oh,
Oh God,
oh,
that game, that game.
that's his favorite game, dude. He loved.
Oh,
All the alien, all the xenomorph wanted to do is just give him a big hug. That's all. It's okay.
No, Cash.
But-
It did not want to give me a hug.
but I do think the other day when Cash and I were talking, I was kind of going, should I put in there? You still gaming?
Yeah, I was like,
3 hours in. It's like, should I do that? Yeah. Cash is going, maybe I
then
should.
we were like, well, yeah, and then we knew exactly what Mike was going to say if Baron did
Yeah.
that.
We had the whole conversation going.
Yeah.
And we even included you, Mike, because we knew what you were going to say. And how you would say it. Actually, no. Cash does a good imitation of you, by the way.
I'm sure he does. Would you mind sharing it with the audience?
All right. I think it goes something like this. Baron, you know that I'm still going to be streaming, because then Baron will be like, "Oh, you still streaming?" Baron, you need to understand that I am still going to be streaming.
Why do I sound like a Vulcan?
I don't know.
Come on, I want that Klingon side to come out. The side that Baron heard.
Well, it's just the starting of
game.
it's just the starting of the annoyance, yeah, and then it'll get worse if you can continue on.
Yeah, you get that.
But it is funny when Mike goes "fuck," you know, like when he gets really mad. It just makes me laugh because I've been there. I know how it goes. It's like, come on,
as was Tree Rock when I was playing Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. There was that one section. It took me 2.5, 3 hours to get through.
Yeah.
That's what my problem in games lately. It takes me longer than I want it to take to get through certain parts.
Well, it depends. It's also it's just you want to get it done. You want to get it done quickly, and so then you're rushing through things, and you're not thinking about things as much, and then you get pummeled, and you're like, well, why did that happen? And then you try it again. It's like I'm going to get through this. I'm going to get through this. I'm going to get through this. It
Well,
reminds me of yeah.
that was one of my problems on Thursday playing Rise of the Ronin was not letting my stamina recharge.
Yep.
Mhm.
I was playing this rhythm game recently, and I'm like, I want to get a better rank. The game's like, it's like, you know what? Fuck you. All right, let's see. We're gonna get through this, and so I worked on it that part until I got the A rank. It was like, yeah, in your face. It just depends how much you really want to put in the time. But stuff like Rise of Ronin, even on normal difficulty, certain things are just going to be tough, and some things will take longer than others.
Yeah.
But people that believe that, oh, I just whipped through this game and I just said, all right, show me the video. Then if you can't, then you're full of shit.
Is this the full video or did you edit it?
Exactly. Yep.
And the thing with me, if I end up recording gameplay and I have to edit, I'll most likely mention in the description that I edited parts. Well, it's like even with the last part of Alien Isolation, I mentioned that I edited parts of it because of how long it took me to get through the game.
Oh, but Baron and I wanted to hear you scream through the end.
Yeah, we did. But Cash does have that exasperated side of you down. It's like, yeah, exactly. There we go. What did that? Was that Cash or was that Mike?
That was the original.
That's the original. See, that's how good.
That's great.
Original Memorex.
But yes, I just liked having fun playing games. I honestly don't care how long it takes me to get through a certain boss fight, as long as I get through it.
It doesn't matter because there's streamers out there, like I was talking about earlier in the chat, in one of the chat groups we have, that they just they want people are like, oh, I can't figure this out, so I got to look it up on my phone, or I want to make sure to get through the game.
But people are going to do that because the phone's a handy dandy tool.
It is a handy dandy tool. It's just, I'm like, no, struggle a bit more, but they can't. Their brain won't allow them to struggle some more, so they just want to figure it out. But my whole thing is, like, if you're going to use a guide of anything, you need to learn from it, and if you learn from it, then you'll do better, hopefully, next time.
Oh yeah, I mean, we've always had guides, but they're books, not phones. But
right.
I mean, I've even gone through games offline to try to figure out what I'm struggling with.
Of course. Puzzle games can be tough. Other things are like, why am I not seeing this? How does somebody else see this? Why don't I see this?
The bad thing is now you don't get guides per se to the games, so you kind of have to look at some of these, that come out just to get, okay, what's the purpose of this universe? What, basically the general layout to what you're supposed to be doing in the game.
Right.
But that's at least for me. But I try not to go too much further where they're giving away actual quote unquote secrets. But at least I want to go in knowing that, okay, we got this. This is how you do this. I mean, yeah, you got tutorials, but still, what is the goal? Just so the fact that your character has this knowledge, you don't. You want to at least come up to the same level as your character in knowledge.
Yep.
In this game.
That's why, like, Final Fantasy has some mini games. Like, there's one that's like, it's a math thing, but it's like, oh, well, this is supposed to be simple math. But the way that they set up the problem, you're just like, oh, for fuck's sakes, are you guys just doing this to torture us? Is that
yeah?
Is that the whole point of this?
Yep.
Yeah. So.
And one of the games I am going to stream, it just depends on if I finish Metro 2033 Redux first, or if I finish Rise of the Ronin first. But a game I am going to stream on the channel at some point. It's gonna be WrestleQuest. Ooh yeah. It's a wrestling RPG, yeah, wrestling
Oh.
JRPG, and you got some guys like the Macho Man in it. You got Jake the Snake Roberts, Coco Beware, the Road Warriors, Hawk and Animal. Ooh yeah, that's right, playing an RPG that's wrestling themed, brother and sisters. Of course, anytime you can do a Macho Man impression, it's the cream of the crop. Cream always rises to the top, yeah.
uh,
And it's good to see Foe over on the Rumble side.
Rumble, rumble, rumble.
And he says, lurking and gaming, hope all is well. I hope all is well with you too, Foe.
Mm-hmm.
Hope everything's going well for everybody. And I know Foe lives in Chicagoland, so I do hope that everything's going well for him there. And
Chicago, Chicago.
as we wrap up this afternoon's show, I do want to thank Lady Mist. I want to thank Podub for stopping by, True Rock Creations, Low Spec Linux Gaming. I keep wanting to call him Laptop.
yeah,
I
I know,
know.
right?
But we keep on dead naming them.
Of course, Jason Fox of 540 Studio. Thank you, Jace. Olds Gamer 72 Cutlass. The Long Suffering Miss Tag. Well, she lives with Baird, so explanation right there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And as I scroll up here, we also had the Padawannabe was here today. And Jet Sparks was here today as well over on the YouTube side. DJ Ronnie G was here.
Nerd.
I just want to make sure I'm not missing any names. Oh, Tommy just popped in. So we have
Hey.
Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Good to see you, Tommy. Hope you're doing well on this weekend.
Hey, Tommy.
Guinea pigs, turtles, and penguins.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Guinea Pigs. Let's see. I got DJ, got Low Spec, Lady Miss, Jace, Jet Sparks. Go to the top and work my way. Pops was here. We also had Fabric Folds. Also, Yoron, also known as Shane. So thank you very much, brother.
Shane is wrong.
I've tried telling him that, but he keeps telling me I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right, brother. I know what it's like this time of year. You gotta get that grass cut.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta work on the yard. I actually did it for the first time last week.
He
It's a nice.
just got moving, not mowing.
I read it too quick.
Yeah. And I'm the one with the bad eyes and dyslexia.
That's all right, Tommy.
Get out there and mow your lawn. Touch some grass.
Like I said, I looked at it real quick.
I know, I know.
My bad. I'll take the error. I'll take the error.
Better.
But thank you everybody for watching. Thank you to anybody who might have listened or lurked. Really appreciate it. Appreciate everybody who's left a like, everybody who's shared out the stream. You know, I've said it before. I want the watch parties to be fun. I want them to be of good movies. And, you know, of course, suggestions are welcomed. And, you know, I just want us all to have fun, whether we come and watch a stream or we're doing our own stream. Just try to have fun. I try to have fun. I don't know what Baron and Cash might say to that, but
I don't try to have fun.
nah. You try to say, Mike, rein it in, rein it in. Okay, I'll rein it in. But anyways, just having a lot of fun. You know, making sure that you know we don't get too boring. We don't get too stagnant in doing certain things. But yes, there will be a standard edition of Pop Talk coming up on Wednesday.
Ooh.
Oh, we
Yeah.
have to actually work. Okay.
We actually have to. We actually have to read. But there's someone who needs to catch up on his reading quota.
Oh boy,
You're
here we
going to
go.
be there Wednesday, Cash.
I wow, I think I'm feeling down on something.
No, you ain't getting out of it this easily, Cash. Nope.
Nope, 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 nope. No. Not in a heartbeat.
No way, Pally boy.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't getting out of this that easily.
I'll make sure to be late that day. Oops, something came up.
Baron, you know what I just got from on Discord? A message from Cash. He says he's gonna be late.
Yeah. Downwards the usual.
Yeah, Cash. Yeah. You got a lot of reading to do Wednesday. A lot of reading.
Sure I do.
I'm not joking, pal. I'm not joking at all, pal.
Right. Sure.
Oh, he thinks I'm joking, Baron.
I do.
I know.
He thinks I'm joking. He thinks that he's just gonna come on the show Wednesday and sound pretty. No, pal. I'm putting you to work.
Cash sound pretty.
Right.
And yes. Thumbs up, ring the bell if you're enjoying the show. But yes, Cash. Wednesday, Cash will read. Not going to tell you how many articles you're going to read, but you're going to read.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes. Cash. You're going to read. You're going to read. You're going to enjoy it. You're going to like it.
You have to prove that you're educated.
Right.
Well, we got to get you back out there, you know?
Very exciting.
You should be excited.
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not either.
But yes, Cash Money 007 is going to read several articles. He's going to read several articles, and Darren and I will be there to coax him. You know, forget coaxing. I'm going to be there with the run. I'm going to be poking him.
Right.
I'm going to be whacking him with that pole.
It sounded wrong.
By the way, By the way, phrasing.
Poor choice of words.
Yeah, that's
poor choice of words.
Wow. I'll make sure not to be there that day. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, we just were about ready to get him through the door, and you scared him off. Good job.
Yeah. That's too.
I have a way of doing that. I have a way of doing that.
He's like one of those skittery deers, and it's like, huh?
Yeah,
what?
right.
What?
Right.
Then he prances out in front of a truck.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Then Cash is not going to be
that
wrong.
was.
We're that truck, Barrett. We're that truck. Hey, Barrett, did we just hit something?
Yeah, but these people, you goobers.
You goobers.
Running the truck. Oh, I see. All right.
Yeah.
What do you mean we didn't run you over? We heard a thump.
Yeah. I moved out of the way.
I don't know where I'm going with the sketch. Don't ask me.
I don't know either.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's a good time to say goodbye.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and say goodbye. Bye.
Bye.
Everybody.
But
we have fun.
Yes, we did have fun watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Of course, it's fun to see that Disney is failing. isn't it?
Yeah,
When you look at the box office.
Hopefully they'll find
Yeah.
a brain again. I don't know.
I wouldn't count on the cash, but
No.
The brain would be having an Eisner-ectomy.
Yeah.
But everybody, thank you for joining us today. Again, if you did like the show, make sure you hit that like button, share out the stream. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe to Cash, subscribe to Baron, subscribe to DJ Ronnie G, Lady Miss, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, Tree Rock Creations, The Pata Wannabe, Jet Sparks 373, Olds Gamer 72 Cutlass. Subscribe to everybody. And until then, everybody, take care.
Autobots, transform and roll out!